Banks FX. Lord Banks FX welcomes you to this live stream of live Forex trading. A whole 3 hours of news.
We begin with that wild ride on Wall Street.
We're seeing new record highs on the S&P and NASDAQ.
Interviews.
Some will make money, some will lose money, but that's just the way the markets always work.
Analysis. And live trades. So sit back, lock in, and load up your trading terminals. And let's get this rocket to blast off. Introducing your host, Lord Banks FX. Prepare for...
Yo, what's up with my charts, man? Sorry, I think I cut off my intro a little early. It's all good. The heck? Can you guys see my charts? We back. Oh, I'm on the left now because my price is over here on the right, and when I was on the right I was covering it up sometimes, so I want to make sure you guys can see my price. Cool. Oh. All right, let's get started. Yo, so want to talk about New York recap. This is where we stopped at New York, and you know, I was saying that this thing would come down. It came down, hit our take profit 2, respected this support here, and then turned bullish. So if you got into this trade, you probably made maybe like 13 pips before it reversed. Anyways, I just got up. Sorry, I'm like yawning, trying to shake it off. Shake it up, shake it up. Okay. My bad, yo. What up, Roma? How's it going? Who's ready to make some money today? We're kind of early today, to be honest. It's like 12:14. I usually come on at 12:30, but it's all good. We have time to review the pair, and as you know, if you've joined my live stream before, I like to start with fresh charts. So let's delete the screen. Boom. All right. Top down analysis. Look at the week. What do we see? What do we see? Oh man, my dog. You hear the dog barking? That's gonna be a problem. Hang on a second. Let me go take care of this dog real quick. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go deal with my dog real quick. Anyways, top-down analysis. We're looking at the weekly chart here. We are looking at GJ. That's the pair we trade. London session. So go ahead and draw up some key levels here. Got a level right here. Got another level right there. And we got a level right here. Yep, that's what I want to draw right there. This is for the weekly. Look at the daily. Daily price. Don't really have anything I want to draw on the daily here. Not really. 4 hour. We do this every stream, guys. Every stream. Change the color on this, 'cause 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour. What do we see as far as pattern goes? What do you guys see? Huh? When you're looking at this on the 4 hour, what is it that you see? What stands out to you guys? I mean, first thing for me be this, but really it's more like this that's broken through, pushed down, and maybe coming back to retest before falling down. This structure right here has broken this level to create a new low. Pulled back up. Looks like it's respecting this area right here. There's a level of support here, or resistance, I should say. What do you guys see? No thoughts? No thoughts here? Ranging. Asian session. Pushed up a bit. Came back in. That's what I see right here. You guys see that? Look at this range right here. If we go to the downside, nice clean traffic to right here, about 33 pips. Or if it moves to the upside, we have range right here, about 15 pips, 23. Potentially moving up to test this key area, about 32. Remember, guys, we don't predict price. We just react to it. So we have identified right here this whole area is what we would say is no trade zone. Over here. Text in here. No trade zone because it's ranging, right? So what's up, Efrain? Fabian Martinez, what's good? Roma, what's up? GJ is too bullish. Yeah, man. I mean, higher time frames, I see it being bullish. We had a nice pullback here where it established lower lows, and if it fails to create a new high, maybe we'll come down and test a new low. Overall, though, you're right. I mean, we're hella bullish. I'm not gonna argue there. But I'm not looking at, you know, swing trades or long position trading. I'm looking at these two zones right here, potential 30 pips, and I'll be getting into one of these trades if once price moves one way or the other. So right here is potential buys above 151.73.9. Right, and then down here we have potential sells below 151.39.6. Does that make sense, guys? You see how I went through that? My retest went 100. But should make its way up to the highs London session. Yeah, it could. I don't predict price, I just react to it. Let's look at the news. So we got Euro, CAD, okay, red folder for CAD, orange folder for USD at 9:30 a.m. And then a bunch of red folders for USD. FOMC. Yep. So 1 o'clock. No, but I mean, I'm done trading by 8:30 a.m. What's good? Red folders at 1 p.m. but I'm done by 8:30, so I'm really not concerned with the news, except maybe this 9:30 if I'm in a trade. The USD that could potentially affect. Yeah, guys. Yeah, obviously I wait on confirmations, but like my first confirmation is going to be look for price to be breaking this area, and then I'm going to read the price action. You know, what is the candle printing? You know, is there an entry on the 15-minute, on the 5? What am I seeing? What does the volume look like? I mean, I live trade in front of you guys, and you'll see. I mean, I'll enter right in front of you guys and show you my stops and show you my target levels. And I mean, we make pips live. So this is your first time to the channel. This is kind of how I do things. But welcome. Everybody's welcome to the channel. I appreciate you guys showing some love and joining me today. I'll be trading till 3:30. I'll go ahead and set my marker here. Till 3:30 a.m. for London session, and then I trade New York from 5:30 to 8:30. Today I did New York session on YouTube as well. I usually do it on Facebook. I do the London session on YouTube and then New York session on Facebook. But today I did, well, yesterday's London I did on YouTube, and New York I did on YouTube. No, I don't trade only the 30-minute. I mean, I look at other time frames. The 30-minute is kind of where I like the price confirmations, but I mean, I did top-down analysis from the weeklies. I mean, I go down weekly, daily, 4-hour, 1 hour, and 30-minute, 15, 5. I mean, depending on how price action looks. I mean, I break it down. I do top-down analysis from the weekly. And but you know, I don't want to enter a trade confirmation based on like the 4-hour daily and stuff. I intraday trade. If you're new here, I intraday trade. I'm coming in and I'm coming out. Like I'm not coming into a trade, leaving in it and be done. No, I'm gonna come into a trade and take my money and be done for the day. I don't hold the position. I don't swing it. I don't keep it open when I log off. Like I'm trying to come in, get my money, and get out. That's my style of trading, and that's what you'll get when I'm doing live trading. So I know everyone has their own style. I know people do swing trading, position trading, scalp trading. You know, there's intraday traders. Like whatever you do, you know, it's up to you how your style is, but my style is intraday, where I'm trading the session and I'd like to be out by the end of the session. Hopefully that makes sense. Cool. So yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting for price to move one way or the other. Let's look at other pairs here. Yesterday I put a setup for gold, and we hit 92 pips on that. This was yesterday's call during London. I called this setup out live. You guys go check out my live stream from yesterday, the 16th London session. You will see when I call this out and we hit that 92 pips. But anyways, it came up here. It looks like it came up, and it's respecting this level of resistance. I mean, it pushed up way up into this, but look, it's failing to make a higher high. So maybe there will be a confirmation to take another sell here potentially. You never know. I know it is bullish, but you know, you can catch a nice little retracement. I mean, yesterday we caught 92 pips off of a sell on gold. If you guys want me to do a setup for gold, do analysis on that, let me know in the comments, and I'll check it out for you guys. GA. I trade GJ. That's my pair. I used to trade gold a lot, but I just focus on one pair, coming in, taking one trade. Well, when I say one trade, it's one setup that I can trade, you know, multiple times, scale in, you know, but it's that same setup. This GA, it's like it's bearish, but it's been pulled back all day, bullish. Maybe it's a nice little retreat. I mean, broke this market structure here, pushing up. Maybe it's changing direction now. Right on, bro. I scalped the 1 minute. To me, the price action cleaner. Yeah, 1 minute. And do you scalp 1 minute on gold? that shit is crazy. Like 1 minute on gold is next level, bro. I don't even have the 1 minute chart listed up here, but just, I mean, gold has a lot of volatility. Look at this. But if you would, like, you could have taken a trade right here. Boom, 97 pips that way. Looking, going 100. No, actually, this is just 10. Right, there's, I forget gold, the count, the way it counts it. It's 11, 12 pips. But still, I mean, that's, if you're scalping 10, 15 pips, what you need. Sometimes it's a beast though, yeah. What is what do you, Fabian, what do you trade? What pairs are your go-to pairs? I like GJ, gold, and US 30 to count for currency, commodity, and an indice. But like, I mean, I'm not like trading those actively. GJ is my active, like I go to GJ every day. In London and New York, that's what I'm trading, GJ. I'll take a look at gold, I'll take a look at US 30. Well, I'm working on a strategy for US 30, but I'm not done yet. I'm not ready to go live with this, what I mean, you know, still back testing. Is DJ, and if you don't know how to mark up your charts, like if you're still struggling, you know, just go back and look at the top-down analysis that I did, and you'll see exactly how, you know, the chart markup goes. And I know, look, there's this level here. And the reason I put it up here is because I don't want to, if I'm breaking this area, this is too choppy for me for a clean entry. I want the highest probability of movement to my direction. You know? So that's why I put my area up here, my price area in this area, because from here breaking price, I have some clear traffic, clear direction moving to the upside. GJ, GU, EU, and gold. Nice. Yeah, I like the GBP pairs. I just think, you know, developing a trading plan and being consistent, like you have that one pair, right? Because like you trade it so frequently, you know, the setups are similar that you're taking every session. You know, you know where price was at, you know, if it's revisiting or if it's breaking, you know, just because you've been trading it already. So it becomes easier to come in, mark up your charts and kind of see where price is moving. At least that's the way I feel, you know. I mean, maybe I'm different, but you know, every trader is unique. Yes, right. But either way, if you're still struggling with marking up your charts, just go ahead and check out the way I marked up mine. Replay the video and just keep watching how I do the top-down analysis, and you'll start to get a feel for what I'm looking at. You know, I try to call out as like I'm doing it to show you what I'm looking at, why I'm setting up what I'm setting up. Yo, my alerts are still not working on this Streamlabs thing, man. I don't know what's going on, but I'm supposed, like alerts are supposed to come up whenever like people like the stream or are subscribing and stuff, and I don't know. This thing is like the most uncooperative piece of software I've used. Do not like, to be honest. And then now I can't even like reply back in the comments. Like through Streamlabs, I have the chat, and it doesn't even let me like reply. Like if I wanted to type something out, it doesn't let me. So I don't know what the heck is wrong with it. What up, Sonny? Welcome back, bro. Glad to see you made it. Depends if you use OBS audio or Slav's Studio. Yeah, no, I'm using Slav's, I guess you would call it, the Streamlabs OBS. I have the OBS Studio, but I'm using the Slav's, the Streamlabs OBS. The reason I decided to use the Streamlabs OBS was because some of the features that it had available, I thought it would be more beneficial for me to use that instead of the OBS Studio, because I used to, you know, when I first started streaming like last year, I was just like showing my charts, and I would stream like on Facebook or do like private Zooms and stuff, and like I would use the OBS Studio. So I just started using the Streamlabs OBS because like I got a whole like setup for it, different like scene stuff, and a new system just specifically for that, and like created like a whole like my little studio space for it. So well, I kind of created my trading terminal basically into that. A little more technical. OBS is better on resources also. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look at what made you start trading. Have you been? I've been trading for 6 years, bro. Yeah, I've been trading since 2015. Yeah, it's been a while. I was OBS Studio. I did that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that you could save those like your scenes and your preferences and stuff and transfer them over. I just, you know, I haven't taken the time to look at that. I've been really just working on some other stuff, you know, back testing strategies, and trying to put some videos together that I want to release, you know, just like challenge videos and strategy videos, recap videos, stuff like that. So I've been working on putting those, and I'll be releasing videos soon. I just takes time, you know. Yeah, so if you're just joining the stream, guys, I've already marked up the chart, done the analysis, and as you can see, you know, I'm looking for price to move above or below here, potential buys or potential slow sells here. We are bullish, but we are, I mean, like, if you look at the most recent, just really this week, the beginning of this week, we are failing to make higher highs. Even with this pullback here, we are still technically bullish, but we failed to make higher highs consistently. Look, here's the high, here's the high, like high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So if this doesn't push up higher than this, you know, maybe we'll come down to make that next new lower low. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a boy, man. I'm a boy. I'm a boy, Damon. You know, have you ever seen that Friday? That's a interesting question, I guess. It's funny. Anyways, Yeah, so we're just waiting for this trade. I mean, it's still early. It's 12:41. Um, pre-London, like we're in pre-London right now, so we may see a little bit of volume. London will open at 2 a.m. and maybe we'll get the move that we're looking for. And I'll let you guys know. You know, like I said, look, this is a 30 pip range here and a 30 pip range there, 32, 33. So we'll try to catch some of that. I guess that whole boy or girl question is valid, man. Like it's 2021, you know, it depends on how people identify. Like it's a different time we're living in, so valid question, I suppose. Like actually you should have said boy or girl, or I don't know what the non-gender specifics are, but you know, those two, because some people may get offended with that. I guess I need to use that. There's a voice mod thing on the Streamlabs, and then just make a deeper voice so I can sound more manly. I guess I don't sound manly enough for you, bro. It's all good, man. Yeah, dude. So today, man, these fucking headphones. Like these headphones, they fit my ears weird, and they start coming off. I need to get some new headphones, but anyways, today I jumped on New York session a little bit late, and then we went straight into the trading. I feel like I get more people interacting and jumping on during London session though than New York, because like there was like 5 people. Grow a beard, brother. I don't like a beard, bro. I like to be clean shaven. Any profit today? Well, yesterday's London and today's New York. Yeah, we made I think it was, we had a push down of like 15 pips and then cut 7, and then yeah, and it was not bad. Not too bad. We'll see what happens today. I like the way the market is moving since yesterday, Tuesday, and today, Wednesday. So I had to double check. It is Wednesday. My days are kind of off. It's weird because, you know, London is still nighttime, so it's like I consider it Tuesday still. But you can use a compressor setting. PS2 input filters. Use a recording to test it out yourself. Oh, you're like, to change my voice? I was just joking. I'm not gonna change my voice for Paul. Like, no offense, Paul, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to make sure you think I'm a boy. You must have a beard. You must be a manly man. I'm not manly enough. What do you guys think here? Think we're gonna go up or down? Yeah, I mean, I have on my mic, I have some settings. Yeah, so if I look at the properties, the filters on my mic, I have the noise suppression, compressor, and noise gate. Those are all on right now, but I don't really know how to like mess with the. I kind of just turned them on and left them there. So I don't know. More clear and bass, so like podcasts, like yeah, that would be. I mean, I think with them on, like look, let me turn them off and then tell me what you guys think. So this is with all the filters off, right? And this is with the filters on. So I don't know, I think it sounds better this way, right? What do you guys think? I mean, you guys are the ones that are listening. If sales at 151.35, again, there is a support at 10 pips. I think sales would be better at 152.50, 152.50. You're talking about right here. Yeah, I can see that because you're talking about this little level right here. Bullish, or it makes a liquidity grab, then slowly goes and revisits the highs. Yeah, I see that. So you're talking about it's gonna go bullish, or it's gonna make liquidity grabs, revisiting the highs before it pushes down. Is that what you mean? Yep, I think so. You know, really, just because of this pattern here where we are making these lower lows and failing to make higher highs, maybe a sell would be nice. But either way, I mean, I'm game to take a buy or a sell, depending what price tells me. This is what I see, and I'll execute live with you guys, as long as, I mean, we get something by 3:30, because then I take a 2-hour break and I jump back on at 5:30 for New York, hitting 700 and then maybe falling. Yeah, it could be the case, like, because yeah, it would need to create a new high, right? If it creates that new high, then maybe yeah, we would retest the next key level. That's why I have this right here above the range. Either way, I mean, we should be prepared. Like I said, our job as traders, you know, is not to predict price. It's to react to price. Yeah, it could definitely. I mean, maybe this whole move, this whole push down right here is picking up the volume to continue even higher up here to this weekly area, right? To the 153 area. You know, because maybe it's having trouble breaking through here and it needs more volume. So totally. Look at the comparison of top wicks and bottom wicks. Yeah, well, I mean, this is a bunch of consolidation. Really, the wicks that I see here are these wicks to the downside, and then these wicks up here. But I think these wicks right here give us more of a bullish indication, to be honest. Because you guys ever like I have a strategy with double wicks occurring kind of at a level of support or resistance, where this plays out really nice. I mean, look, if you would have seen this happening at a level of support, you see the bullish engulfing, you could have entered here, put your stops below the wicks, and then targeted next level. So 1, 2, and if you would have held this thing, it would have hit your take profit. But my problem with this is this right here, that you would be holding this trade 14 and a half hours, man. It would have been from 5 a.m. yesterday all the way to, I don't know, what is it, 19:30, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 7:30 p.m. like all day, dude. Like I'm trying to take smaller trades than that. I don't want to hold that long, but it's 75 pips basically, you know. So whatever your strategy is, I mean, you can make it happen. Let's see here. I watch price action on the 1 minute, so it's different. Oh yeah, you'll see it differently on the 1 minute. Data. What time is London open? It's at 2 a.m. Central Time. So I don't know what time zone you're in. If you're Eastern, it's 3 a.m. I don't know. You can calculate from there. After the consolidation, look at people who wanted sells. Oh yeah, like, because you know, this was, people were thinking like, oh, it's respecting this level of resistance, or it's rejecting a bit, and like that's when people were like, let's take a sell. And then it came back, picked up some volume, and then sold again, created a new low. And at this point it's come back up, but even this level right here, it's still not the highs up here. I mean, it's almost a complete retracement here, 100% retracement, but it's still not these highs. So maybe it is respecting this level of distance and move down. I don't know. I'm not a genie. I can't predict the price. Let's see. Lloyd Banks, check this chart out. Yeah, I can do that. Rain, definitely do that. Let's see. Check out this chart. What are we looking at? Gold on the 30-minute, and you have a nice range here, but why yeah, I mean, I just don't like, I probably would have moved this up here to this top, to be honest, and maybe move this bottom down here, because then maybe you can fill these wicks, fill these candles. I mean, you got cleaner traffic right here for sure. I just don't like this right here. You know, on the 30-minute, yeah, just wait for price to move. You could probably find a better entry like on a smaller time frame, to be honest. See, like here, I know this area is a level of resistance, and this is price action giving me bullish, I mean bearish signs. So I might have already gotten in here, to be honest. Breaking these lows, you know, you can do a little impulse down to here, 13 pips. Your take profit 1, and then if it continues down, you got another level right here, 35 pips. That'd be nice. and all that is within your range. But I mean, your range is probably going to give you a higher return. You know, like you have probably bigger moves here. You're talking about 716 to 21. Talking about 4 or 5, like 50 pips. You know, not bad, bro. What else we got? Personally focused on candle bodies. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, the candle bodies is what dictates how much volume. That's what I look at. Where am I from? I'm from Texas, bro. I'm from Texas. Born and raised Texas. Good morning, bro. Mike, what's good? Welcome back, Mike. My homie Mike changed his name for me, bro. He's from South Africa. I'm doing good, bro. How are you? How's South Africa? I'm gonna go visit South Africa one day, bro. This was yesterday. Really nice gold setup that I called out, and actually Mike took this gold setup yesterday, and he cashed out, made some money on that. What's my name? My name is Lord Banks FX. That's my YouTube name. My name is Joel, but I like to use Lord Banks FX because I'll be beating the banks, bro. I'll be beating the banks. You can make 3% return. You're beating the banks too. What broker do you use for gold? I use Hugo's Way. I use Hugo's Way. It's cool seeing some new people in here. Some new names. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you guys. You know, I like doing the streams really because, and I tell you guys all the time, it's boring doing it alone. Trading alone, just in general is fucking boring. It's just waiting and being patient. Like fighting against yourself to be like, be patient, you know, just wait for your setups to come to you, you know, and sitting on your hands when there's no good trade. You know, like Monday, Monday we were in this all like when we traded London, because like we got on at 11 actually. So from right here we were just ranging all London and New York. And it wasn't till literally New York at 8:30. I stopped. I get off my stream at 8:30. At 8:30, boom, melted. But my setup was, you know, selling below here, and it was a nice 35 pip trade. Yeah, South Africa is cool. What part of South Africa, bro? Is there like a certain area I should go? I like the beach like scene, you know. I like by the water. I like good weather. Oh no, dude, I've used tons of different brokers. I use Trader's Way. I use FX Choice, Osprey FX, Hugo's Way, Cot Forex. You know, I've used tons of different ones, and you know, to be honest, I think that. Oh man. Somebody just messaged me here, man. I'm guessing they're talking about that whole What do you think? Anyways, yeah, I trade Hugo's Way, but I've used many different brokers, and I just enjoy the way Hugo's Way is. You know, when I started out with Trader's Way, actually with FX Choice, and then I moved to Trader's Way because of the whole leverage thing, and I was, you know, trading small accounts, and but what happened with Trader's Way is I had one time where it was like 2 weeks and they hadn't like sent my withdrawal. Like I had requested my withdrawal, and it was 2 weeks in and they hadn't sent it, and I was like, what the hell? Like, why haven't they sent my withdrawal request? And I had to like follow up with them, and I ended up like arguing with them. Like it was a bunch of things. Like I was like, you know what, I don't want to deal with this, you know, like. And before then I didn't have any problems with them before then. You know, before then they were great, but that one time that's all it takes. One time struggling with the broker and I found a new one. But dude, I feel like brokers are popping up left and right all the time, and you got to be careful, man. Some of these brokers, they lie and tell you they're, you know, STP brokers, and they're booking you, and I don't know. I mean, you know, just do your due diligence, do your research. Don't go join Hugo's Way just because I'm telling you. You know, that's just what I'm using. Use whatever you want. If you do use Hugo's Way, you can check out the description. There's a link in there, and it is an affiliate link, so it'll I don't know what I get, but I haven't even checked on that, but I do have one of those links. I'm in the US also, so you already know the struggle to find ones here. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. I mean, like if you're finding regulated US brokers, you know, I think the regulation is like for the leverage is like 1 to 50 or 1 to 100. But it is what it is. I mean, once you get to a bigger account, like it's not that bad, you know, the leverage part of it, and you're, you know, like I consistently am trading and risking 1%. You know, unless I'm seeing like a huge high probability for something, then I'll go out of my way and maybe risk 3%. But pretty much most of the time I'm risking 1%. You know, just coming in, risking my 1%, and coming out. Cape Town and Durban. I've never heard of Durban, but I know some people from Cape Town, and they all tell me it's awesome out there. So I definitely wanna visit. Yeah, Oanda's 1 to 50, and it is commissioned. Yeah, it's commissioned, and you can trade Oanda off of TradingView, right? Like I don't know if you use TradingView to actually trade. What's up, Arun? Welcome back, bro. Anyways, yeah, Oanda, because I think my chart here is an Oanda chart, maybe. Oanda prices, because that's another thing too, like you know, when I'm putting up like my target levels and especially my stops, one thing you have to pay attention to is look at the candles, not the price. Because like let's say for example, I come in here and I say, oh, I'm gonna take a sell here and I'm putting my stop above this wick. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, what's the price on that? But you have to look at your broker that you're using and look at the 30-minute and go above the stops on the wick. Like look at the wick and put your stops above that wick, because your price could be different. And then also you also have to account for your spread, right? So like if your broker has like really big huge spreads, then you know you'll have you should be putting your stops a little bit higher than that wick, right? You know, like on Hugo's way for GJ's, you know, it's like 2 pips or something, so it's not bad. I mean, I know 2 pips for a lot of people would be like, oh man, that's a lot, but I think the 2 pips is kind of standard. I'm used to it. Man, I'm hella thirsty today. The spreads for N is amazing during high volume times. Yeah, probably. You know, you know what I hate is the spreads on Hugo's way during like the swap over, the day swaps, like at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for like 2 hours. For like 2 hours, it's like it'll go up to like something ridiculous, like maybe like 5, 6, 8 pips, and but I'm not trading those times. But there was a time when I was in the markets at that time, and I remember I would hate those, especially like on Wednesdays. Be the biggest swap fees and the biggest spreads, horrible. EU can get down to 0. That's pretty cool. That's awesome, actually. DJ down to 0.6. Yeah, that's nice. Hella nice. Yeah, I like Hugo's way because the way it counts, the pips for gold, the points for gold, and the points for the indices. Pretty nice movement. Because some brokers count them differently, you know. Look at gold. Did a small retracement and then pushing up. Probably maybe a small fib rejection. Look at that. See the fib rejection? If you use a fib as a confluence or you know, one of your tools to confirm your confirmations. Been right here, nice rejection. Could have probably saw it on the smaller time frame here. Rejection bullish, you could have entered right here. And then here you target, I would target all the way up here. Like if I would have got in here for a buy, to put your stops below the wicks and target this area right here. Like, that's not 400 pips, is it? 35 to 39. No, that. Wait. Yeah, no, that's 40. So 40 pips. Like 7 pip stop loss. Like 10 pip stop loss to 40 pips. Nice risk reward. You would have been up right now. Like 10 pips. Yeah. You know, if you're looking to grow your account, then Hugo's Way is not regulated. No, it's not a regulated broker. But I haven't experienced like any like manipulation with Hugo's Way. But I know there's people out there that have like stories about issues with Hugo's Way. I just personally I haven't experienced that issue, so you know that's why I continue to use Hugo's Way. You know, I don't know what to say, but I know some people have. I've seen like some review videos talking about, oh, you know, Hugo's Way manipulated the price or increased the spreads or whatever. I haven't experienced anything like that. So sometimes you can't believe everything on the internet, you know. I was watching this guy that would do like reviews, and then every new video that he did, he would be like, this is like the best one. And then the next video that came out, he'd be like, no, this is the best one. And then the next one's like, no, this is the best one. So I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I think people are full of shit. Yeah, so back in August, yeah, was it August? Yeah, August, because it was during the pandemic. Well, I guess it's still going on, but August, when a lot of people were staying quarantined at home and stuff, I did a $10 to $1,000 challenge on. I did it on like my Facebook, and I had like a bunch of people through my Telegram group, and we basically took $10 to $1,000 in the month of August. And I don't recommend doing like that, because that was just like a challenge, like flipping account, and I, you know, obviously over leveraged, and you're not playing, you know, safe risk management at that point. So I don't, you know, I don't recommend it, but you know, I did it just for fun. Like, obviously I didn't use my main account. Like, I just put $10 in another account, and I flipped it to $1,000. It's really not that hard, guys. Like, once you get to the 100, like getting from 100 to like 500 is easy, and then 500 to 1,000 is like, it's pretty easy if you you know, you just use scalps, and you're just taking like, as soon as you're hitting like little spikes, you're looking for huge volume moves, and then you're taking those like spikes. But you have to be like, I mean, I was taking a lot of trades a day. Like right now, like trading my account, I just trade one trade a day. You know, like I'll like one setup, and you know, I can scale in multiple positions, or take that same setup. You know, like. But I'm not trading multiple pairs. I'm not trading multiple time frames, multiple sessions. Like, I trade London and New York, and it's usually the same setups. And I usually just do one trade, and you know, I get 10, 15, 20 pips. If it's running, maybe it'll run for like 30 pips or something, 40 pips. But I'm not, you know, like, I'll close a trade with 10 pips and I'm okay. You know? It was fun. Yeah, Lisa was in there. Put it all in USD ZAR. Yeah, man, I've seen that thing move before. But I don't know. We should do it, bro. Do another challenge. It's just hard to get a lot, like, the most difficult thing about that challenge was getting everybody else on like the same level, because like, you know, when you're flipping an account, you know, you're trading sporadically, and you're trading as you want to increase the amount of times you trade in a day, because you're just taking in and out like quick stuff to quickly flip your account, and it's hard to try to coordinate that with everybody. And when it's a quick move, like by the time I'm jumping in to try to take it, like it takes me time to type that out to send it out in the Telegram to people to take it too, and maybe you miss the entry, you know? Like if I'm taking 10 pips, right? And by the time you see the alert and you jump into the same trade and it's already 3, 4, 5 pips into profit, dude, you missed it, you know? So that was one of the biggest challenges. It's just really coordination with everybody else. But I mean, if I did it myself, just doing it by myself, like, yeah, I could do that and I could just keep going. But I don't, that's not my trading plan. Like for my consistent, like I have my account and I trade that one trade, you know, shooting for 3 to 10%, take my 3 to 10% and be happy. And, you know, like if it runs further than that, like great, make more. Not, it's okay too. I ain't worried about it. Man, I got like a massive headache. To drink more water. I may do like a challenge like that again. I don't know. I was thinking about doing. I also did the FTMO challenge, and I passed it in like. Dude, I don't know. I mean, I hit my targets. I think like 5 days in. Yeah, yeah, like, yeah, I would do that too, but you know how many, I would like message get ready to trade and I'd get like a bunch of people hit me up like, which one and what time, what are we doing and where is it at and is it a buy or sell and then what lot size, and I'm like, man, it's just, it's a challenge, man. I mean, but it's fun, you know, like being able to do that, like, cause there's a lot of like skeptical people, you know. If you're new to trading or just like checking it out, you know, if you haven't made a withdrawal, you know, I understand the skepticism, right? Because you haven't made a withdrawal. Like you don't know it's real until you're withdrawing. But like for some people, like the majority of the people out there that are getting into this to make money is they don't have $100,000 to put into an account and trade like relax, chill, one trade a day, just very patient wise, and be patient enough to compound an account. They're trading a small account and they're trying to make thousands. And that's really those develop bad habits because, you know, it feeds your greed, it feeds your over trading, it feeds your over leveraging, it feeds all the bad habits that will create a bad trader. That's what those challenges do. But that's what everybody loves to see. Like everybody loves to see the impossible being done. It's like, well, I wouldn't say the impossible, but you know, the like flipping accounts and turning $10 to $1,000 because people don't think it's possible. And most anybody that's jumping on to watch a stream or watch a video or jumping into the space, they probably have $10 lying around. I mean, you know, some people probably go spend $10 at Starbucks or, you know, like, you know, may tip somebody $10, right? So $10 is not a, you know, an outrageous number to start with. And, you know, you can take that and flip it. Oh yeah, like, and I wouldn't say it gets easier, like for me, it's the same. Like whether I'm trading, if I'm trading my trading plan, I don't care about the balance. I care about the probabilities, the setups, the risk to reward ratios, and the way I'm managing it. You know, because at the end of the day, those things will pay me. That's what that's like the end result. Like my goal is just to be good skill set wise, choosing good setups, good probabilities, good outcomes, and at the back end I get paid. Like if I do all of those little mechanics right, I will get paid, you know? So and there's people that come in and they're like, man, I need to make $1,000, or how quickly can I, you know how many times people have come up to me and be like, how quickly can I make $1,000? How quickly can I need like 10 grand, bro. Like I have all these bills and all these, like I need to make this. I'm like, dude, that's why you're going to lose. You know, like that's not for me. You know, when you come in with that mindset, like your greed's gonna take over. You're gonna be impatient. You're not gonna be disciplined. You're not gonna follow your plan. You're gonna over leverage. You're gonna you know, disregard your risk management. Like it's just a recipe for disaster, to be honest. But if you come in looking at this and saying, how can I be better? How can I choose better setups? How can I identify the best probabilities for me to hit my take profit, to come out winning? Like, or when you lose a trade, what am I doing? Why did I lose that? How could I have identified before it turned into a complete loser to not take that trade or to cut my losses short? You know, because great traders are not traders that never lose. Great traders are traders that cut their losses short and keep their winners running. Win big, lose small. That's what makes a great trader. But in order to get there, you have to have like the skill set, and the skill set is built off of the mechanics that you have to learn, the psychology you have to learn, the, you know, the patience, the discipline, the planning, you know, all of that is what builds. Like, you know, and I say this on every freaking stream, like, you know, you have to come into this and understand that trading is kind of like an experiment, and the market is the variable, and you have to be the control. If you are constantly changing you, then you're the variable and the market is the variable, and you can never measure how you're going to get better. So you have to be the control. And in order to be the control, you have to have an enormous amount of self-discipline, self-control. And now I want Starbucks. I don't drink coffee, so I'm not really a Starbucks fan. I know they have like different like juice stuff, but I have enough vices. I don't indulge in caffeine and coffee. Not a coffee drinker. Anyways, I just like having conversations with you guys while we're waiting for the price to get to a level. You know, this is all things I've learned in the last 6 years, and I'm not gonna sit here and say, you know, I'm the like #1 trader over anybody else or whoever else you guys watch or follow or whatever, or if you follow anybody. But like, this is what I've learned over the 6 years, and I'm consistently profitable, and I still take losses. Like, I definitely still take losses. You know, I've had, but here's another thing you gotta understand. You know, you can lose a day and still win a week. You can lose a week and still win a month. You can lose a month and still win the quarter. You know, like, you have to look at it like that. And you know, I've come across people that come in and take an L. Like when I say take an L, they have a setup, they have great risk to reward, and then their trade hits their stop loss, and they lose it. They completely lose it, and they're like, no, like, this is, you know, like, it's never gonna work out. Like completely melt down over their trade hitting stop loss. Like for me, when my trade hits stop loss, that's great because now I'm paying a lesson of how could I have avoided that or made it a smaller loss, and I dissect that trade. You know, I look at what was I looking at my like, you know, the volume, like the different candles, the different time frames, like where could I have made the identification to be better in that trade. That's what I look for. Improvement. You gotta look for improvement. And if you're in this game to get rich, you won't. But if you're in this game to learn the skill set and improve your skill set, getting rich is a side effect from it. That will happen, but you have to just focus on the skill. If you focus on trying to, you know, throw Lambo lots so you can buy a Lamborghini, it ain't gonna happen, brother. I'm telling you. My chair keeps like popping. I came in this not trying to get rich. It's helped a lot, learning from losses and wins. Patience and psychology. Yeah, patience and psychology. And you know, there was a meme that I saw today actually on Instagram that it said new traders be like, and the dude was like, excuse me, he had his phone in the shower with him when he was eating, when he was taking a shit, when he was at the gym, like looking at charts. And I remember when I started trading, that was me. That was me, because I was like, oh, I want to miss something, or I have to jump into a trade, or I have to, you know, constantly be trading or on the markets or on the charts. And that's wrong. And that's that kind of thing, those kind of things can mess with you and build bad habits. And like for those kind of things, I think it's important to have, you know, like someone that is consistently profitable be able to kind of tell you these things, because nobody really tells you those things, you know. Like people will tell you the technicalities of, you know, oh yeah, if you buy and the price goes up, you make money. If you sell it and the price goes down, you make money, right? Like those are the simple mechanics of trading. But you know, the mindset stuff, the psychology stuff, those are big things that have real effects and impacts in your bottom line, in your profitability, you know. And without that, like, it's hard to, it's not that it's hard, it's just it's gonna take a while for you to figure that out. It's not like, if you're doing it alone, it's not gonna be until you really get down to business where you're like, I want to be better. Not I want to win, I want to make more money or make a certain amount of money. It's I want to be better at this skill. You know, it's like think about it like health wise, you know, like if someone wants to build a lot of muscle and, you know, be like extremely fit, but they don't work on going to the gym like consistently, it's not going to happen for them. But if they do, it will. Like that's just a fact. Like that's what it is. So if you want to become better at trading, you have to show up, you have to consistently come in, you have to practice, you have to dissect, you have to find ways to get better. You have to look at it. Don't just take trades and lose and be like, oh, I lost that one. I'll just wait for another setup that I think would be a winner and take another trade. Or think I should buy here or sell here and do that. You know, you do that, you will keep losing. And yeah, you may have a winner here and there, but that's not how consistency comes. Like that's not how you're a profitable trader, you know. You have to find a way to measure yourself and improve off that, right? What's my routine? Like, what do you mean? Like how I trade? Or I mean, my routine is this. I'm showing you. I come on same times. Like before I was streaming, I was just coming on the charts doing the same thing. I mean, I would probably be listening to music or, you know, doing other work stuff. But like while I'm waiting for the price. Like it's the same routine. I come on, I do top-down analysis on a blank chart. Like every day I come back on, and like usually I already have my trade that played out, but sometimes I'll leave like a setup what I think will play out for like a longer term trade, you know, maybe like a swing trade. So when I come back on the following session, I look to see how it played out and what price did and how it reacted, you know. And then once I look at that and review that, then I delete everything. Every single trade you guys see me, I delete the entire thing. I don't want anything from, I just delete it. I want to start fresh. I start blank every single time. So I clear it out, and I do top-down analysis, and I identify zones and, like, you know, support, resistance, and where price is, you know, respecting and rejecting and changing direction. So just like you saw me here, and then this is what I do. Just identify setups. Here's my setups. Whether we go up or down, this is the possibilities. This is the potential. So now I just wait for price to get to that area. Price doesn't get to that area by my trade time. By the time I'm finished with my session, it didn't get there, and I just, there's no trade. Like, that's fine. That's fine. There's no trade, and I step out and I just come back the next session, like, or when I come back to trade again. And that's another thing that's difficult for people. People are like, no, if I come on the markets, I got to take a trade. I got to take a trade. You don't have to take a trade, you know, like, but a lot of people have that feeling because they're still thinking about, I need to make a certain amount of money. You know, I need to flip this $1,000 into 5,000 because I got bills to pay. I get it. But that does not create a consistent trader. I'll give you that right now. See here. What is that? That's my routine. I had to tell people in Raja's stream because some people always ask about over trading, but there are 415 minutes in any given trading week. You should have FOMO. There's time to trade. Yeah, like, you know, that's what you have to understand. The market is not going anywhere. It's going to be here tomorrow, the next day. I mean, except for the weekends, right? It's closed, but it keeps coming. So there's unlimited opportunities. If there's no trade in your trading plan and your session, it's okay. There's going to be another session. There's going to be another opportunity. Like, it's okay. Just come back, you know? Yeah, shouldn't have FOMO. Yeah, I hear you. Banks, do you watch any other traders? Yeah. You know, I jumped on with Raja Banks for a little bit, and Daniel Savage, Mamba, you know, King Sean Lee for a little bit. Like, I've seen tons of different traders, you know, because when you come into this space, like, you know, I wanted to get involved in the community and different things like that. So I started looking them up and seeing just different things and how they trade. I mean, everybody trades differently, you know, and everyone has their own style, their own personality, you know, and their own little pizzazz or whatever, you know. I think that, you know, whoever you feel comfortable with, like, you know, because at the end of the day, there's no new information about trading. It's just the way the information is explained. Like I will explain it one way versus another, and whether that clicks for you, you know, because maybe, you know, someone explained support and resistance to you in a way that is supply and demand or key levels, and that didn't click to you. But then when someone explained it to you, like support and resistance, like that clicked to you, you know. So it's still the same concepts, but it's just the way it's explained. So I think that everyone, you know, every trader is unique in the way they can explain it. But anyways, yeah, I think there's very real traders out there that do that, you know. that they actually trade and they know how to trade, and they have streams or channels or educational stuff, and they show you their specific way, you know. And everyone has like a strategy, right? You know, like what, like the specific strategy that they're trading. Like I'm an intraday trader, and I'm trading breaks of key levels, right? But then there's also, you know, if you're more of a like longer term trader, you know, breaks and retests would give you bigger moves, right? Like Raja Banks, he loves the impulse trading, right? Like where you're filling wicks, and you know he'll take as soon as it breaks the low of one, and he'll take that fill of the wick. Hey, I'm back. What's up, Nish? Welcome back. Thanks for coming back. I'm doing good, bro. How are you? Eric Marino, what up, man? What's up? Are you a fundamentals or technical trader? Or do you do breaks and retests or break? I just do like really breaks of key areas. You know, for a while I was doing like zone to zone, but I really just, for the time that I want to invest in being on the charts and trading, because I have other things in my life, like I trade and I make money from trading, but this is not my only thing. Like I have a ton of other things that I do. So I do not want to be taking up a lot of my time with trading. So my trading style is to come in, spend a couple of hours on the chart to quickly do an analysis, and come in, get 10, 15, 20 pips and be good with that. And even leave, you know, maybe leave a runner that'll gain me, you know, 30, 40, 50 pips, whatever. And I'm okay with that. Like that's the type of trader I am. Yeah. Just got off work, my man. I watched Roger's live, bro, but I need to find something that works for me. I found you. Yeah, bro, I do London and New York. So I used to jump on with Raja's, and you know, I would send him my charts and stuff, and you know, like his style is kind of very similar to mine, because he just comes in for the New York session and jumps in, jumps out. But if the New York session is, you know, during when you're busy or you're working or whatever, because I understand not everybody's a full-time trader, like, you know, you got to start somewhere. But if that time frame doesn't work for you, you know, you can jump on London session with me. Like I'll be here every London session, man. And I trade till 3:30, and then take a 2-hour break. I come back at 5:30 for New York. So I trade literally all overnight. But yeah, man. And if you guys are new and you guys want to join me on my live trading on my live streams, just go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification. That way you guys can be notified when I go live. Because sometimes like I'll come on a little bit earlier, and we'll do like some back testing stuff or like some challenging stuff. Like I like to do like replays and simulate. So for new people, you know, I can show you guys, I can ask you guys, and you guys can choose directions, and then we can see how it plays out, and we can go over what you should have done better if it didn't go your direction, or you know, if it did go your direction, you know, that is something that you should be doing and implementing into your trading. Yeah, leave a like, guys. That'll help me get some more exposure. You know, I'm you know, just now consistently doing my YouTube live streams, so I don't even know how many subscribers I have. I think I started like with 10 last week or something, but I mean it's growing pretty quickly. I don't know how people find me. Like, yeah, I think I'm like at 45 or something. Like almost 50 subscribers. But yeah, man, I mean, I think the likes is what causes it to like throw it into like the search or the browse or whatever, and people end up finding me. How did you find me, Eric? Did you just type like Forex Trading or something? I've been trading for 6 years, man. I've been trading for 6 years. I started trading in 2015. I started trading, dude. It's crazy because I'm sure you guys you may be familiar with that big network marketing company that has 3 letters. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna talk about them or say them, but I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. When I started trading, that guy was involved with some of the like guys I was like following and starting to trade with them, and it was more of just one single trading room, and he was doing it himself, and now he's like the whole CEO of this network marketing company. But anyways, like I started around that time frame, and you guys probably don't remember if you weren't in the trading space back in 2015, but there was this guy, and if you guys remember Periscope, you know, the live, you know, app that you could go live or whatever on Periscope, he would go live on his Periscope, and his name was Ocean Sky. His real name was like Reza Mokhtarian or whatever, but he was from Canada, and like he started this whole like mentorship program stuff, and I actually got into that one. And this was like a while, like long time back in 2015, and he ended up like scamming a bunch of people, like because he started like a capital fund, and I don't know, things went sideways for him. I remember like he stopped streaming for a while, and he came back, and then he was like he had gotten kidnapped, and then he like came on, he like showed his face, he was all like beat up and like bruised up, and he was like on the news. Like it was just insane, dude. It was insane. And I think what happened was like he like took money from some people and like scammed them or something, and you know, I don't know, like it was crazy. But that right there taught me that in this space there's a lot of like people that will steer you incorrectly and you know, scam you, and you know, there's a lot of people that make money, that make more money off of educational courses and signal groups than they do from actual trading, and that's annoying as fuck. So like I see that kind of issue in the space, and I just want to come in and like, you know, I think we should be breeding traders and great traders, and not just, you know, breeding, you know, signal takers and people that know how to network market. Because that's not really, you know, and not to down on network marketing. I think, you know, I know a lot of people that are in network marketing and make a lot of money with it, but you know, when you are your income, when you're selling trading to make money from network marketing, and your network marketing money is making more than your trading money, I don't think you should be selling that. Maybe sell it when your trading money is making more money, like when you're actually profitable and consistent, you know, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I remember you used to say share the feed over and over. Yeah. You talking about resin? Yeah, bro, I got scammed too, $600. Yeah, man, like tons of people, like, and then there's like people that will create like fake accounts of other people. You know how many times, like, and it's crazy because like like I'll have my Instagram too, Lord Banks FX, and I'll have people reach out to me and be like, do you want to become a profitable trader, like invest, you know, 1,000 Bitcoin here, and like, or follow this person, and you know, like, I'm like, bro, I'm good, like I do it myself, you know. I don't need to I don't need you to tell me what to do or how to do the trade, like, you know. So anyways, like, I think that, you know, by me doing live streams, I can provide that value and education that not a lot of traders do. I know there's some live streams that are great and they do provide value, but I'm not here to gloat or show off a lifestyle. I'm here to show off a skill set and education. So that's kind of what I prefer. The YouTube Forex commercials are, I know, dude, like, Do you want to become a profitable trader? The ones that constantly try to sell or resell EAs or robots or indicators, they're so annoying. Like and I know some people that are profitable traders using indicators, and that's fine. I am a price action trader, so I don't use indicators. But those YouTube ads that are constantly selling those damn indicators or EAs, I'm like, wow. I just think of it like this, man. The best like direction for you to take this in is if you could do this just depending solely on you. If you could make it happen where you wouldn't depend on nobody else or nothing else for you to make money, that is when you're truly successful at this. Because, you know, if you're depending on a signal on a chat or a Telegram group or whatever, like, you know, if that for whatever reason that signal no longer exists anymore, all of a sudden it's digging into your pockets, and that is not a good place to be in, you know. What was I doing before Forex? I mean, I have businesses, bro. So I'm an entrepreneur. Like I have other businesses that I own, and you know, some that I just like invested in and different investments, and I invest in stocks and crypto. But I have, you know, like 6 different streams of revenue that come in. But I was doing those things, and that's how I was able to like fund my accounts, right? But when I first started, like I think I funded my first account with like a couple $100, and I lost it right away. But then I funded it with a little bit more money because my idea was like, I'm losing because I don't have enough money in it. That was my my rationalization, right? I was like, I'm losing, I'm not profitable because I don't have enough money. Because my thing was like, I will eventually be right if I hold the trade for long enough. That was when I learned the lesson that the market's drawdown or retracement will beat your account balance every time. Like the market can go into drawdown longer than you can hold the drawdown, you know. But you know, being brand new as a trader, I was like, oh, it's because I see that, you know, like I take a buy, but like for example, like if I was looking at this and I was a brand new trader, I'm like, oh look, it's gonna go up, and I would take a buy, and then it'd go drawdown. I'm like, it's got to change, it's got to go back up, it's got to go back up, because what goes up must come down, right? So if I hold long enough, eventually it will come back up. And then I would look at it and say, yeah, look, it did eventually come back up. I just got to be able to hold it long enough. But the problem is that depending on what lot size you come in, this drawdown could blow your fucking account, and it would every single time. But yeah, that's, you know, I think that, you know, your losses are not losses. They're just prices you're paying for the educational value you get from it, right? So like the money that I would lose from this, I ended up learning that I cannot be holding drawdown like that because it'll blow my account, right? And that's the price that I paid. I paid that price, and I learned that lesson. And if you're still paying prices for lessons and not learning, you're just losing money, you know. But anyways, yeah, the same thing. I'm losing because I don't have enough money. Yeah, you learn as you go. Yeah, from the mistakes. Exactly. Yeah. So, and if you're fortunate enough to actually find someone that, you know, is profitable and is sharing that value and the education with you, because that's another thing. Like, I was like coming into the space and I had so many questions, like how and what, and like, and I wasn't structured. I didn't have a trading plan. I didn't know risk management. obviously, because I was holding all these drawdowns like that. And then psychology wasn't even I had no idea that my greed was kicking in, and I should have taken my money, my profit, and then it would come back and break even or go back to and end up hitting my stop loss. And just a bunch of little things, man. Like, honestly, like, if you guys are new, dude, what I did is I kept a spreadsheet, and every time that something would go against me in the market and I'd be like, man, I should have done this, those trigger words for me, I would create a trading rule. And it's a growing list. Like, you could just get trading rule number 1, learn how to do risk management. You cannot hold drawdown. Trading rule number 2, take your profits. Don't be greedy. Trading rule number 3, like, every time something hits you that makes you lose, or you hit stop loss, or you lose more money, or whatever, or you blow an account, whatever, all those things you need to write down, and those are rules. Those become rules. I flipped 600 to 2K. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's totally possible, bro. Like, I flipped $10 to 1,000. But I wasn't using proper risk management or anything like that. Like, I was just for fun, Good morning. When the London session starts, it starts in 7 minutes, bro. London opens in 7 minutes, and it's pushing up, which is a good sign because we are bullish. And if we create this new high, then we can eventually come up, test this. If we can come up to this area of consolidation, maybe break through and create new highs, test this weekly levels up here. But really, this is the range I'm looking at. If I can come in here and take 15, 20, 25, 30 pips out of this 32 pip range, I'm a happy camper. And you'll see it. I'll do it live, man. Like, once I see the price come in and moving, like, we're just having conversations here because I'm waiting. We're being patient. We're waiting for price to come to my level. But once I see it, I'll put either, if it's going to be a buy, and I'll put where my stops are at, my targets, and I'll put my overall target, and then I'll come in here and put my target. Like, if I say this is TP1, TP2, whatever, for the new people that don't know, I know people that have already been joining my streams, they know how I come in here and set those up. But if you're new here, that's what I do, and I'll put it up here, and the prices are right here, man. And remember, I wouldn't focus on the prices. I would focus on the levels. When I say above the wick or below the wick or whatever, because your broker will have different price. London opens in 1 hour and 6 minutes. Yeah, but my London open, are you talking about? Hold on, maybe because of the time change I have a different. Oh, hold on a second, my phone is, got a bunch of messages. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's 2 a.m. Eastern. Oh, no, it's not. It's 3 a.m. So London right now is 6:55. It's about to be 7. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is 6:55 in London. So it opens at 8. My bad. I think because we went forward an hour, daylight savings time, and they don't, right? Damn, that's why my whole thing's off. So really, I should be trading London to 4:30. And that kind of throws my whole shit off. It's okay. And then New York, I should be trading starting at 6:30. Yeah, we went forward an hour last Sunday, this past Sunday. So it's not opening right now at 2, it's opening at 3, and I should trade till 4:30. It's all good. Just gives me an extra hour with you guys. Look, price is pushing up. And really look, what we're looking at here, like I want price above here, but I don't want a huge candle where my stops is not going to give me a good risk to reward, right? So that's another thing I have to look at. Like when I jump in here, and let's say the candle is right here, I don't want my stops to be, you know, 15 pips. Like I don't really want a 1-to-1 here. Like the first level is, yeah. So if we could get like maybe wicket and then another candle where then I can have my stops a little tighter, you know, like 10 pips or less, that would be nice. Cause then I would get like a three risk reward ratio, right? Anyways, we'll wait for that to come up here and for it to react. And if it's coming up, maybe we can look at the 15 and find a better entry. Like this is all bullish movement here. There's a 5-minute, that 2. Maybe enter on the 15-minute. And I'll probably wait for it to actually close, because I don't want to be impatient and get in if it's just moving. I want it to close. That way I have clear direction, because it's totally possible that it'll come up into this price area, and then before the candle closes, it just comes back down and it just wicks up and then starts moving down, and that's not a good probability for us. Look, right now we're about like a pip away from the price area, but we have 1 minute and 20 seconds. I really would like it to be the next candle. I don't want this candle. It's kind of too big. Click down here. If we had another candle, would be nice. See how it goes. I'm watching it, guys. Yeah, so like I was saying earlier, oh, here it goes. It's crossing price here. 29 seconds. It's probably gonna wick down. $20. Dang, that volume's coming in. Dang, I would really want it to wick down because this is a huge candle. Oh man. 7 seconds, 6, maybe not, dang, we just miss our entry here. Yeah, not these wicks, bro. I'm waiting for the, okay, this is too big of a stop loss. Like there's no way enter here, stop 15 pips for and that's not a good risk reward. So it's not worth it to me. This candle's too big, way too big. I need a pullback over here, maybe like a pullback to test this area, and then a bullish confirmation. But this candle screwed my whole risk to reward ratio up, and I can't enter on that. Cannot do that. Damn it. See, look at it, look at it, look at it. Coming back down. See, and if you would have been impatient and entered there, you'd been in drawdown. You probably wouldn't have gotten in till up here, and you would have been in drawdown right now. This is to the left, bro. Is clean traffic right here. These wicks, it's above that price already. We're at clean traffic to right here, at least this level. That would be my take profit 1, and then potentially this level up here. So I'm not worried about. We're already above that. See what this thing does. It's a brand new. Let's see what the 5 minutes saying. That was one big candle. Damn it. 30-minute look like. Yeah, a huge candle. But it needs that. Usually it needs a big candle to break through a key level. It's okay. I mean, we're patient. Wait for a nice setup. And if it pushes all the way up, I mean, yes, but yeah. Give us a chance here, GJ. Come on. Give us a chance. See, and this was, what time was this at? Yeah, 1:45. So going into 2 o'clock. So we're still pre London here. Because London's not gonna open till 3. So this is all the pre London move. Yeah, need to adjust my, because I have my time schedule on a sticky note here on my desktop before the time changed. Coming back down. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on until 4:30. Just adjusting my times. Yeah. Would have been a nice range, and now the range becoming smaller. Only 24 pips here to gain. 25 pips. Okay. Maybe we can like come down, like I said, and like maybe we can do a breakout retest trade, and that'll be fine too, because with the push up it gives us target levels, you know. Okay, gotta be patient. What if this just melts back into this range? That would be ridiculous. Even if you would have been focusing on this level, there's nothing you wouldn't have been able to do anything here. To trade GU, identical to GJ, and you know, I do trade GU sometimes. Like I like GU, GJ, and GA, but when I get like in a nice groove with one, I just stick it out with that. And I used to go on both GU and GJ, but there was a time last year, like towards the end of the year, where it was, dude, it was like, it was going, they were going opposite. Like I was losing because it was, one was going up and the other one was going down, and I didn't like that. I didn't like the whole. It was just secured 17 pips with GCAD. Nice. GCAD is so weak. Yeah, I don't trade GCAD, but that's nice, man. Secure some profits, get that money. Just say from this candle open the top. That was a 20 pip right up. We've secured 20 pips there. But like I said, my price is right here. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not in a trade yet. I'll say when I'm in an active trade. This candle is too big, messes up my risk to reward, so I did not jump in. And if you would have jumped in, it pushed up really high right away. So by the time you got in, you got up here and you would have been in drawdown. So that's not a smart play. Be patient. Patient. Remember, patience pays. Patience pays, people. Patience pays. It's okay if we miss a trade. It's okay. There's more opportunities. I'd much rather be safe than sorry. You know? I'd much rather leave money on the table than give money away. See what the Chinese indicator says. GBP, boom. See what majority of these people are doing. They're still short. And this is another thing. Usually, you know the statistics on trading. 90% of traders are not profitable. So you see 62% of their clients are short. So if 90% of traders not profitable, I'd probably want to go the other direction. Patience pays, yes sir. It's another lesson I had to pay for. Already been paid and bought for in cash. Because, you know, we could totally wait, like this could totally be breakout. We come back to retest this level and we could get in here, stops below wicks, and target this level with, you know, take profit 1, you know, take profit 2, take profit 3 at the top, right? So we just wait. We will get a nice setup, and if we don't, it's okay, because there's going to be another session and another setup and more opportunities. Just be patient. It's Wednesday. We have midweek. We're up for the week. Well, if you've been trading with me since Sunday night, well, Monday morning. Monday we didn't take a trade, we ranged. Tuesday, yesterday, we secured profits, and now we're here today. We don't want to ruin our profits from yesterday by being impatient, you know. But I can tell you that this making new highs, the probability of this continuing up is now a lot higher. Unless it's a complete fake out and melts. That could happen too. We just read the candles and make best decision for the best trade. I don't really aim for percentage, bro. Like, I just look at my percentage at the end of the week, and if I'm like making 3 to 10%, I'm beating the banks, and I love that. But I mean, I've had times where I've made 20, 30%. Like last year, like November, December, I was like making like 35% a week, and it was ridiculous. Like, hella good trade. And usually I don't even trade December, like November, December, because the holiday stuff. But I did the FTMO challenge, and I kid you not, like I hit my profit targets like in 5 days. I had to, like, for the remaining days, because you have to trade, I don't know, I think it's like 10 trading days or something like that. For the remaining time, I had to just open and close a trade for 10 days just to hit it, because I had already hit my targets. Yeah, because, and the reason the gains can be that high is because once I hit my levels and I secure profits, I adjust stop loss to break even, like, and I'll leave a small position. You know, I'll close partials and leave a small position, and there's some that'll keep going and it'll just, man, it'll be really nice, you know? So you want that, like I said earlier, great traders lose small and win big. You have your levels, your targets, yes, but with that, your trade management should be reaching a certain level, being able to take partials, being able to adjust your stop loss to break even where you're no longer risking, and letting that thing ride, you know? So that's how you can, yeah, like, I mean, if I risk 1% on a trade to gain 3% with the three risk reward, and if it goes all the way, I hit the 3%. But if it doesn't, you know, if it just hits take profit 1, well, then it's not, maybe it's just the 1% that I gain there. But if it goes beyond my end target, you know, that's more than 3%. I'm doing the FT now as well. That's what's up, bro. I'm thinking about, I wanted to like do like a kind of like a private group where, you know, I do FTMO and everyone like starts an FTMO account the same day, and then, you know, I can help people pass it, because you know, I think that mentally, like, the psychology behind someone with a small account thinking they need a large account is like crazy, because I mean, you can work up to that, you can get to that, and it's the same concept. Well, last year was crazy. The pandemic made me some good money, especially with vaccine news and stimulus. Now I feel it's more calm, a bunch of ranging, but it's still the beginning of the year. Yeah, it's still early, dude. It's March, you know. You want to, that's why, like, I'm at a 1%, like, when I'm trading right now with just a 1% risk, you know. But when it's trending nicely, you know, maybe like next month, April or May, you know, the middle of the year, like, be like 3 to 5% sometimes, and those are hella nice. But you just know, like, as a trader, you'll know, like, if you've been doing this for a while, you know kind of when you should be trading a higher risk, you know. Okay, so this candle closed with wicks to the top and the bottom, which is good. It may be continuing here, and honestly, like, if we got in here with our stops below and target up here, not a bad trade here. But our initial one, we're risking 7 pips. 7 pips would be about right here. Actually, yeah, I think, yeah, I'm jumping into this trade right here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump in right here on the 15-minute. I'm putting my stops below this wick. I'm jumping in right now. Okay, I'm in. Actually got in at 151.85.8. Bit high, but okay. Pushing down, it may come down to retest, and my stops is going to be below this wick. So currently down 4 pips. My big profit 1 going to be at this level. right here. Boom. Come on, DJ. Maybe it's just doing a wick to the bottom. My take profit 2 is going to be right here. Take profit 3 right here. Stop. It's only a 2 risk reward, but not a bad setup. And I like this candle printed. It looks like we can have some nice continuation to the top. At this level right here, we have some good clean traffic up here. I think that should contest the tops of this range, this consolidation. And we're only risking 10 pips. Not bad. See how this plays out. See, and the reason we didn't get in here at the close of this candle was because then we would have put our stops down here, and that stop loss would have been way too big for a range here. With this wick, you know, we have a little bit more breathing room, or a little bit better risk reward. I mean, it's just 2, but usually I'd like to have the 3, but it'll be okay. Let that thing play out. Look at gold. What is gold doing? Look, this is the setup. Dang, how many pips in profit did we go? About 22 pips. If you took that setup that I put on here for gold, remember earlier when we were looking at this? I think we were on the 30-minute. Said that. Oh no, it was the 5. Yeah, we took it on the 5. And oh, look, it went straight into this take profit, or I mean to this 22 pips. A little bit of drawdown, came back up, and it's coming back to entry. So if you took this setup, you could have closed out at least 20 pips there. This 23 pips, and that was a quick. That's what I like about gold, is that it's super quick. I'm not trading gold, so I'm not taking these trades, but 30 minutes, guys. In 30 minutes, you took a quick 23 pips. Oh, come on, GJ. All right, so you see this little level of support here? This small level on the 5-minute. It's dipping down into this, and if I don't see it wicking back up, I may close half of my position here, just managing my risk. I'll let you know when, though. Still early in this candle, though, and it hasn't created a wick to the top. But if this comes down below this wick, yeah, okay, so I'm closing half of my position here. And if the other half hits stop loss, it hits stop loss. So I closed half of my position. So understand what that does to your trade management. Like, it didn't hit the stop loss, but if it does hit stop loss, it's not going to be your full position. So now it's less, you know. Just see how this thing plays out. And really, I mean, this could be like the retest, you know. We are in an active trade. We are in an active trade, and it's, man, about 3 pips away from stop loss. We did close, or I closed half of my position. If you took gold, the gold setup that I had put out there, we're up 23 pips on that. And we are currently in drawdown 7 pips with GJ. And look at the 1 hour though. Up here, like really nice clean traffic. I mean, the 1 hour looks really nice, but maybe my stops are too tight. We haven't hit stop loss. Still in this. I did close half of the position though. So I closed 5 lots. Have 5 lots on. Had opened up with the 10 lotter. I usually do 20 lots on. See, it's still looking good. Look at that. I mean, what a fake out on him. Wow. 30 seconds, and if this closes bullish, that'd be nice, because it didn't, I mean, it just came down. And sometimes, depending on how the candles are printing, like, you could potentially add on that position that you had, like I had closed half of mine when it was coming down here, manage my risk to lose less. And I could potentially add it back on, but I'm not going to, like, not on this one. Not on this one. Look at that. Wow. So the 5-minute close bullish. And it's coming up. Come on, baby. I get a TP1. Can I get a TP1 hit? It came close. Came close. Just down 2 pips on this. 3 pips. Yo, as soon as an active trade comes on, everybody stops everybody stops chatting, everybody stops putting in the chat. Everybody's trying to execute trades right now. Oh baby. Roll up to the top. And this little area here, that was that 5 minute of support, which it respected, right? Like, see, came up, wick down, respected it. So this trade we entered based on the 15-minute candle. And the reason we entered this trade was because of the clean traffic to the left, the bullish momentum, breaking my price area, and being able to put stops underneath. Everyone's staring. Computer's not blinking. Like waiting, holding their breath. You don't see any reason fundamental? What do you mean, like to enter the trade? To sell, GJ. Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about like to enter the trade. I was like, I just explained why I entered. Let's go, let's go. Oh, come on now. Come on now. And the way that looks. The 30-minute, look at the 30-minute. Still bullish, but with a small candle body, less volume. But we do have New York Open happening, and let's see, 1, 2, 3 candles. So in about 30 minutes, actually like 32 minutes from now, we have London Open, and London Open may push this up. Let's see what the Chinese indicator says. Still a lot of strength with GBP. See what the losers are doing. The losers are still selling, so you know you're right if you see all the losers still selling. Did anybody take that gold setup? Who took that gold setup? Probably Mike. Mike always be taking that gold. Let me know if you took any profits on that. You're still here. Yo, how does the quality look on the? Are you good? Do you guys get it in 1080, 1080p, like the stream? Okay, so this candle closed bearish, but look, this is why I'm okay with this candle closing bearish on the 15-minute, because the fact that it's the body of this 15-minute wasn't bigger than this body. So I wasn't bearish engulfing, even though that this is pushing down right now or whatever. Like that's fine, because like unless it stops me, really this could just be like a slight pullback, you know. This could be the break and then creating the support here before we continue the upside. Nice, yeah, 1080. Cool. I just want to make sure, because sometimes like this thing be bugging. Did anybody jump in on this GJ? Who's in drawdown 5 pips with me? Damn, you know what? Yo, you gotta have confidence in your trades, man. Like, if you don't have confidence in your trades, you shouldn't be trading. Shouldn't you shouldn't be trading. You shouldn't be. Ooh. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Yo, and if I during a trading session, if I take a trade and I hit, let's say I hit stop loss, like I usually give my trade a second chance, like for like kind of like the setup that I'm looking for, give it a second chance. If I lose twice, then I'm done for that session. It's just kind of a rule that I have for myself. Got like 10 minutes. 10 minutes left on this candle. 10.5 minutes. Remember I said, like, you know, we wanted a push up and then see it come back down to get an entry. And maybe we should have waited on this next candle, depending on how this candle forms. For the 15-minute, we got in on the 5. But the 15-minute would have been a stronger indication, right? All good though. Here comes. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. We're back at basically entry here. Okay, now it's popping up. Popping up. Alright. Push up TP1. Come on now. Got about 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes. This candle, I like the bullish momentum. We're like half a pip profit. Now, So the fact that this candle is moving higher than the previous candle that was bearish is a good sign. Ideally, I would like to see it moving higher. Wick would be better. You only do YouTube, or I do have a Telegram, but I haven't been sending. I used to send analysis and signals out there, but I haven't been sending it out. Excuse me. I haven't been sending it out. I have like a couple hundred people in there. I should probably use it more often, but maybe I'll start doing that. I know somebody told me that, oh, it would be nice to see it live and then see the numbers in Telegram. But remember, guys, like the numbers will vary on your broker, you know, like that's the only thing I don't like, because, you know, and here's a reality, like I can send out a signal and be profitable and make money on that same signal, and someone will lose money because they don't know how to manage a trade, they don't close half positions, or they don't take partials, or they don't, you know. So I don't know. I'm kind of mixed emotions about Telegram and sending out signals. I think signals work better when they're like swing trades. Yes, you should. I personally think signals work better when they're like swing trades, because, you know, you have more. You're shooting for longer term stuff, and you're more likely to like send out a signal and still have time to get into a good entry, you know, like these trades right here. You know, like remember this candle, in 5 minutes that thing flew. Like imagine if I would have got in, send out the signal, by the time someone got in, you know, I would have already made 15 pips, and they're like in drawdown and not making the same pips, and, you know, I don't know. I feel bad when someone is unable to like make profits off of one that I would make profits off of. And I think the live stream is nice because, you know, I'm literally going step by step through it, and you're witnessing the trade management, the risk management, walking you guys through like the actual education portion of it. Nice, nice. Hit TP1, baby. Let's go. TP1 smashed. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's get it, baby. Who took this trade with me? We almost got stopped out, but we hit our first take profit level, which was 7 pips. Oh, actually it hit up here to 5-6 pips. It should have been 7 pips, but because of my entry with my spread, it's all good though. Hit take profit 1. Yes. Let's get it. Let's get it. So we have about 4 minutes on this, and this is a beautiful candle. And if we look to the left, you know, we have our first level here. If we can break through that, you know, we'll probably fill these wicks to the next level. Should be nice. It looks like it's doing it. It looks like it's doing it. Doing it and doing it again. See, the reason I put my take profit here is because of this level right. You guys see this, right? See this level where there's a level of resistance there? That's why I put my take profit 1 there. Oh baby. So if you guys jumped in this trade, we hit take profit 1. Do me a favor, like the stream so I can reach more people, help those in need. Have more conversations. So like at take profit 1, ideally you can adjust your stop losses to break even. You can take partials. You can, you know, close, I don't know, 50%, 90%, 80%, whatever you want. Like you need to be managing your trade. Like you should be taking some kind of action at take profit 1. You know, greed is going to tell you, oh no, let's wait to, we want this whole move, right? But greed will have you only hit here and then come back, hit your stop loss, right? So at this point, you know, you can take partials, you can adjust your stop loss to break even. You made profits. Be proud of yourself. Win. And you see, we did this whole thing live. I walked you guys through my entire like process, like way of thinking, why I did what I did. And that's what trading is. And this is what I do. I come in, do the same thing over and over. For you guys that are new, that are trying to learn, trying to become consistently profitable, just keep showing up. Keep showing up, and some of this stuff is going to rub off on you. Appreciate it, bro. Make sure you guys are subscribed and hitting that notification. That way you're getting notified when I go live. You guys can come back, maybe learn a little bit, maybe make a little money, have a good time, you know. And guys, if you guys have charts like on TradingView, you know, I usually tell you guys how to do it. Like you can go here to the camera, save it, click on save image, copy this little string right here, and send that in the chart. And yeah, I'll look at the chart and see what your setup looks like, see what your analysis look like. Don't send me a blank chart or a chart that you don't have marked up that I can't understand, because then, you know, I can't give you any feedback. But you know, look at it go. We flying, baby. We flying. We are flying. You see it, and this is why it's important to look at multiple time frames. Imagine if we would have waited, you know, I was on the 30-minute originally, you know. The 30-minute close on this one, you wouldn't have got in because your stops would have been down here. The 30-minute close on this one, you could have potentially got in, but this candle is not nice volume. This little, it potentially could have been a reversal pattern, but it was bullish. So, you know, but I don't like the volume of that. I wouldn't have entered 30-minute off of this candle. This wouldn't have happened, right? But we came down all the way to the 5-minute to identify an entry. And that's how we're able to catch that little move there, you know? So we're way above take profit 1. Remember, you should be taking action there, whether that's adjusting, taking partials, do what you do. I got in at 151.620. Oh, nice. So you got in down here. Damn, you got in way down here. Yeah, I needed it to break up this level for it to make sense for me. But I mean, shit, you're in hella profits, bro. Good shit. Come on, move to take profit 2, baby. Come on, hit take profit 2. We're up about 12 pips, 11 pips here. 12 pips. Take profit 2. Take profit 2 hit. 14 pips. Nice. Nice. On the 1 minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You did tell me you trade off the 1 minute. That's what's up. I'm not ballsy enough to trade off the 1 minute. The lowest I go down is the 5 minute. This thing here, we entered right here, and it's gone up 15 pips for us. could have taken your 15 pips, hit take profit 2. You can move your stops to take profit 1. You can take another partials if you want. And you know, for new traders, you know, you can build more confidence when you, like, if you're not confident in your trades and you don't know when to close and it's in profit and oh my gosh, like, take like 90%, close 90% of your trade, right? And then adjust your stop loss to break even, and then just wait it out. Like, just see what happens. That way, like, you still take some money, you're not gonna lose, right? Because you adjust your stop loss to break even, and then you see it play out, and it could potentially make you still a little bit more. Obviously it's a smaller position, but still, like, you know, you learn, you build your confidence that way, you know, because you'll see yourself taking wins and not losing. And even if it comes back down to hit your break even, you know, you already took, you know, 90% of your trade. So I think that's a nice little, you know, mind hack to build confidence within yourself when you're taking your trades. Because at some point, you know, I do this because I would love for you guys, like, people to come in and learn how to do it for themselves, and you know, go off and do that. Like, and I'm not saying, look, don't come in here thinking, you know, you have to do everything exactly like me. Like, look at Fabian. Fabian trades on the 1 minute, and homie got in at 151.620. I mean, he made hella profits there. Like, where's that 620? Boom. Look, 38 pips, 39 pips. That's a nice little bag. You come in, make 40 pips. I don't know what was your risk. How many pips were you risking there? What's your risk to reward? I mean, regardless, like, taking 40 pips in a trade is a nice trade. I mean, I'll take 15, 20 pips all day. Like, people underestimate what taking consistent 15, 20 pips can do for you. Like, that can pay the bills, bro. You know? Think about it. If I'm taking a 10 lot trade, what is 15 pips for me? 1 to 3 minute. Yeah, like, you know, I'll trade a 10 lot, and that's like a low risk for me. So taking a 10 lot trade, closing out 15 pips, I mean, $1,500. $1,500, guys, like in a one session, you know, that literally took me 30 minutes, 45 minutes to make. So in 45 minutes, I made $1,500. That's not bad. Not bad. Not a bad gig, you know. You can, I mean, go to, I don't know any job that you can go to and make $1,500 in 45 minutes. That's legal. I have to throw that disclaimer in there because some people be in here wilding out. And the beautiful thing about this is, and I was telling, I don't know if Efrain's in here, but he just started joining my streams, but he was talking about, you know, the level of in-depth, like, analysis I go into, and, you know, the critiquing I do on my own, like how I'm like, I review my losing trades and my winning trades. You know, after I close out and I take profit and stuff, I'll review it, like, and see, you know, was there an opportunity for it to be better? Because, like I was telling him, you have to treat this like a business. You know, you have to take it that seriously. Like, imagine if this was your business that you could grow into whatever amount you wanted to, but your only responsibility here is to get better, to be able to pull out the money. You have to take that kind of, like, you know, initiative, and that, like, you have to spend the time on it, you know, like it's, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, you know, if you think you're going to pick up trading just by taking random trades every now and then and never understanding why you're taking them, I don't think you'll ever be profitable. And you know, you could probably even win some lucky ass trades and, you know, win some lucky ass money, and it could be big money, but you wouldn't know how to replicate that and consistently do that, you know. And I don't know about you guys, but you know, I got bills to pay. You know, once you pay them 1 month, they come back again next month and want you to pay again. That's that's the way most bills work. So I need to make sure, you know, I'm pulling money out. That's just the way I think about things. Ooh. I wonder gold ended up doing, look at push down. But look, you would have made your 23 pips right there real quick. Came back down, pushed down, but look, it's, well, a little bit of support there. But remember that this blue here is a key level on the weekly. So maybe it's could reject to push it down. Never know. Get out at 151.930. I get a pullback. Yeah, the 930. You got it right here. Yeah, I take profit too. I close partials, and my stop loss is over here on take profit 1 now. Keep it running, keep it running. Not a bad little trade. I ended up taking 15 pips here. And I have a small runner for just in case. 15 pips on GJ. Not bad, not bad. Take that all day. Like, look, maybe here's that retrace right there. Look at the 5 minute. If it's breaking lower than here, then maybe looks like it is. So we made live profits on the live trading. Okay. And this might stop me out at my break even. Yeah, this stopped me out at my break even on the runner. On the runner, it stopped me out. And the runner was an extra 4 pips, 5 pips. So in total, I took 20. on GJ. So if you've been on this live stream, potentially total today 43 pips. The gold was the setup that I sent out. I marked up on the gold chart, and the 20 pips we took that live GJ. Banks, look at the 1 minute. It consolidates and breaks out every time. Not always clean, but I'm always watching price action. Yeah. Let me see. 1 minute. Yeah, I see what you mean. Consolidation breakout. Little consolidation breakout. But this could go either way, right? Like your little consolidation breakout. Consolidation breakout. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I just, man, the 1 minute. I don't think I could trade the 1 minute. I think it would be too much for me, too fast for me. But I see your setups like this. I mean, this is if you're definitely scalping, taking multiple entries. Like, boom, boom, boom. You know, I see it. Just not my style. Couldn't do that. But good shit, Fabian. Get that money. I don't like taking too many trades. And if I see that, I'd probably want to take trades. Right now, since I already took profit, and I got closed out, break even on the runner. I'm up 20 pips, but what I'll do is I'm still on till 4:30, so I'll just watch this to see if we have an additional setup, right? If we have an additional setup, then maybe I'll take another trade, you know, like and it has to be like what I'm still. I wouldn't all of a sudden change. If I took a buy, I wouldn't all of a sudden change and take a sell. Like I would look for my buys to come back for a nice re-entry point and take a buy for this same setup. I'm using the same analysis, same setup. If I see a nice probability trade setting up by the time 4:30 comes, because if it does, then I'll take it. Like, why not? And then I will be done. If whatever the outcome on that second trade, I'll be done. And then the next stream is, so it won't be at 5:30, it'll be at 6:30. And maybe that's why, and you know what, dude, I'm thinking about this trade. What kills me, because I should have, right here, this 8:30 candle after the consolidation on Monday. Yeah, right here, 8:30, I stopped. Now, with the time change, I should have been trading, instead of 5:30 to 8:30, 6:30 to 9:30, which would have taken me to right here. So I would have seen this pushing down lower and found an entry on a smaller time frame, and I would have caught a massive move right here, you know? And I think I missed that move because of the whole time change. Damn you, time change. It's all good though. Look at this this setup here. This setup is where we took our 20 pips, and it was 20 pips. It says 15 here because we took the 15, right? And then my runner, I closed out with another 5 pips. Look at that, because it closed out a break even. Pushing down now. Because on this 15-minute, this bearish candle here, a nice little sign, reversal sign. And if I was a type that trades up and down same time, I know scalpers do this a lot. It would have been like a trade like this, boom. Stops down here, targeting level down here, level 1, and like level 2 down here. But I don't do that. I don't do that because I don't like the probabilities on that. That's how I still try to take a bunch of trades, but I got humbled down. I just take less trades. It's honestly faster in price action is clear, but I'm trying to intraday trade more. So yeah, yeah. No, I've been there, man. I think that I don't know if you ever heard of the term decision exhaustion, where you're going through your day, you make a lot of decisions in your day normally, and trading, you make decisions. So like when you're making decisions based like multiple decisions at a time, maybe you don't take the same considerations into account, and your decisions could become weakened or less to your what your discipline is to, like it wears away at your discipline. So I can do this 1, maybe 2, and then be done, because I feel like if I do more than that, I'm going to be gambling. Yeah, London is open. London open at 3. Let's see what the Chinese indicator tells us. Still power for GBP. JPY is coming into play a little bit. See what the losers are doing. Damn, more losers are selling it, shorting it. So maybe if they got in up here, they're in profit. But look, also guys, this right here could be our break retest. It formed this level of support. This could be an entry. Boom. Stops below. Target the highs. Even the next key level here. Boom. That could be a nice trade. Remember when I was talking about earlier, when this big candle, that even if we miss it, it could be a pushing up and then basically breakout retest. I'm sure you guys are familiar with, if you've been trading for a while, you should be familiar with breakout retest. It's the most common, easiest strategy to understand. Simple breakout retest strategy. And if that's the case, I would want to see a bullish confirmation down here. When it comes down, like respect this level, right? Respect the level down here. Showing a support. Really, I mean, this is the main level I'm looking at. This level here. Respect this level of support. Show bullish confirmation, and then I can jump into a trade and take another 20 pips. Easy. You guys see what I'm talking about? So look, we jumped in, took our pips here, and we can jump in again with a nice setup. But we're patient, right? Like right now, like there's no way I would get in right here right now. Like I see this pushing down, and it's not at this level. Like I would want to see it come over here and react to this level around here. Just show me price action that you're respecting it, and then subsequently show me that you're heading bullish, so I can enter, have a nice target level and a nice stop level, and let it play out again, you know, because we're still within, you know, right here is where I'm ending my trading session for London. This red line, these red lines just to show me like this is where I end my London session, and then I have this little break between, and then this is when I start my New York. But New York, I can't change New York time because New York time changed, so this shouldn't be affected. So it should be 5:30 because 5:30 Eastern is 6:30 well, 5:30 Central is 6:30 Eastern, and 5 a.m. is pre-New York, 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then New York Open is at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Central time, my time, because it's 8 a.m. New York time, right? Eastern. So really, my New York time my New York session should stay the same. Yeah, it really only changed for London, because London doesn't change your time. We change our time. There's a lot of countries that don't observe daylight savings times, and they don't change time. I don't know. Let's see. Waiting to see the retest at 800. Yeah, that is also a psychological level. And you know what's crazy is like my support. I hadn't even thought about that, but my support is right here at that 800 level. Do you see that? But just by looking at this price action, I drew this up. But the 800 level is a psychological level. And by psychological level, if you're not aware of psychological levels, like quarter point theories and like even type numbers, like, because you got to think about, well, you got to think about what people are thinking about, because essentially what trading is money is the price is changing based off of where people are putting their money. Not necessarily not only people, but like institutions and corporations and banks and stuff. Those are the ones that actually move the price. But behind those corporations, institutions, and banks is a person managing this, right? And the theory is the person managing this is not saying, you know, at 152.012 I'm going to take the I'm gonna sell, and this is our level of, you know, we're gonna exchange our money, right, which would cause the price to move down if it's a large enough institution or bank or corporation, whatever, right? So a person that's making that decision is not picking out the random number, you know, like they're picking out a specific number, like more than likely an even number, or like a quarter point, like it would be 250, 500, 750, or 0 flat. A lot of times you'll see that like wick to that area, or like 100, 200, 300, you know, 800 is another one of those levels. Now the theory is, that's the theory, right? Now, do I believe in that those are psychological levels and institutions and banks are doing that? It sounds reasonable and logical for them to do that, but I don't base my decisions of believing in those levels because of that. I base my decision of believing in those levels because people believe in it, you know, because there's people that are thinking about psychologically these levels mean something to institutions and stuff, and if it does to them, then I strongly believe that you'll see price reacting and maybe changing directions in those levels. But that's just my 2 cents on that. Crazy though, because look, it just completely rejected and went back up with like 2.5 minutes. Could have probably seen a better entry on a 5 minute. Yeah, look at this. Boom, came back down, give you a little bullish candle. But see, my only problem with this bullish candle on the 5 minute is that it didn't have a wick to the top. I don't like that, because I like wiggle room, you know, like you see this candle, wiggle room, wiggle room. I don't know, it's just me personally, but technically it was bullish. Changing direction here, put your stops below, and you know, you could have targeted this top level here, 2.3 risks, and you would have been in profit, right? If you wanted to jump in on the 5 minute, it could have been a confirmation. Buyers take their profits and sellers enter the market. Yeah, yep. All right, all right. I got like 40 seconds left for this 15-minute candle. Look at it. Boom. Still pushing down. Might have to pass out here. 7 a.m. for New York. Yeah, 5:30 a.m. is when I start New York. 5:30 a.m. 5:30 a.m. because pre-New York is from like 5 to 7, and then New York Open is at 7 a.m. and I'm talking about Central Standard Time, guys. Central Standard Time. Pre-New York is 5 a.m. Central Standard to 7 a.m. New York Open is from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. Central Standard. And then we have NYSE Open at 8 a.m. Central Standard to 9 a.m. And then right after that, London is closing up. Yeah, I get it. This is my this little gap right here from London to New York is when I'm taking a nap. And what's funny, I guess that's why not a lot of people get on for New York, because maybe they have like jobs and stuff. Yes. I don't know. I'm sure like I remember when when I was learning to trade and I still had like I was focusing. I didn't schedule time for trading and stuff like I do now. Didn't have a plan or anything. I was watching videos and people that were going live. Like I would just turn it on and listen to it, while I was getting ready or whatever. Like get on my phone and have it on in the background, listening to it, so I could, whenever they were talking about something that I was either interested in or wanted to see what they were talking about, I could look at it. All right, so this 15-minute close and it's still bearish. This 15-minute is opening up and it's bullish, but it just opened up, so it has, usually it creates the wick up before coming down. So really what I want to see is this continue moving down and retesting this area for a second entry. Yeah, so if you're just joining us, we already took these. I took GJ. I called this gold. I'm not taking gold, but I'll give out a setup for it. I love gold, but I'm just trading GJ right now, and we're looking for a potential second entry on GJ if it gives us a setup. If not, totally okay. 20 pips is fine for me. If you took both, you're up 43 pips. If you were trading on the 1 minute like my boy Fabian, you took like 40 pips. We did it live. I walked you guys through my entire thought process. I think that's so valuable, like being able to speak out your decision making, like entering trades and your rationalization of why you're doing it. I think it's very important. And even if you're unsure right now or not profitable and like starting to learn, do it while you're trading yourself. Like don't even just say it in your mind, but say it out loud. Say it out loud what you're doing, because I think it commits it more to memory. Even if you end up being wrong, like if you end up being wrong, that's why you're reviewing your trades, but I think that by doing so, it gets you thinking and understanding why you're doing the things you're doing. Because if it really doesn't make sense and you look at it like after you hit stop loss and you're like, man, I know I shouldn't have taken that trade because see this candle, this and that, like you'll know those things and you'll be speaking those things for the next one, I think it's just a nice little way to commit to memory and begin establishing your rules and becoming a little bit more consistent. Okay. Got about 8 minutes on this candle. The 30-minute, 1 hour, and this was nuts. But I wasn't gonna trade in this range here, so either way. So this is pushed up for the first half of the 15-minute candle, and ideally I would like it to start moving down now, and just move down so it can come back down to retest, show support, then bullish confirmation to get that second entry. Patient game, patient waiting game. Nice. You see it's pushing down now. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want it to move down. I want it to move down to come. This area support. Give me a confirmation that it's holding support, and then a bullish confirmation, so we can enter. Got about 5 minutes left on this candle. DJ made that 1 hour lower wick. Should make its way up. The 1 hour low. Oh, you're talking about this right here? That could. Based on the support here. Just 1 hour. Or could be why it's rejecting right there. Maybe. If this candle that it's currently on for this 15-minute like goes lower than the previous wick, then I'll keep waiting for it to come down to retest the level. But if it respects it, doesn't make a lower wick, and then gives me bullish confirmation on either a 15 or 5 minute, that would be a nice. That would be a nice entry to go back up. Got about 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Yeah, you see how this 1 hour support was respected on the 5 minute? See, it's coming back to test it again. Will it respect, or I don't know, we'll see. Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a water. Alright, I'm back. Didn't miss anything. Just push down. This is that 1 hour port. Seeing how price reacts here. What does your 1 minute say, Fabian? Oh, I mean, looks like a double bottom. In the 1 minute, if we can get a we can get some bullish confirmation, right? Is that what you're waiting? Are you looking at the 1 minute, Fabian? Look at that 1 minute, man, but that's I don't think that, for me, that's not enough confirmation. It did close bullish on this 1 minute, but man, that's not enough for me. Need more volume in the candle. Maybe Fabian took off. I don't know. Fabian trades on the 1 minute. I think that moves too fast for me. I'll just stick to this 15-minute confirmation here. Wait it out. Wait it out. So this could potentially be a nice push up here and then reversing to this area, like a retracement here, then pushing up. But we would need that bullish confirmation because this is a 1 hour support. That is a level of support there, so we would want to see it's holding there, but as long as it doesn't go lower and then closes bullish, then we can get in. Looks like it's breaking down, so then we would look for that to continue down lower. Got close to 800, but looks like a double bottom. Yeah, that's what I on the 1 minute. Yeah, I just was looking at that on the 1 minute. But it looks like it's pushing below it. Look, unless it pulls back here. That candle already closed below all these lows, made a new low. We'll see. I can't do that on the 1 minute. Yeah, me too. I am watching price action as well. And you know, I was gonna say maybe on this level there's like a fib retrace here, but I think it's past that level. Yeah. So but even with that, it could be this break and a retest down here in this area. Because that 1 hour support you pointed out earlier over here, go back this level, that support, it's pushing down underneath unless it wicks it, pulls up. Got 9 minutes. And it's wicking it as I say it, it's wicking it. Funny. I think it's super important to make sure you're looking at multiple time frames. It's just like it just makes the story complete, you know? Because if you can't make sense of something, you know, like maybe on the 4 hour or the 1 hour, and you're trading off 30 minute, and it's like it doesn't make sense. Like coming down lower could give you a clearer picture, you know? Like look at the 5 minute. Pushed up, came back down, pushed up, came back down for a lower low. So this was the high, this was a lower high, low, lower low. I said, Banks, I'm not trying to get rich. I'm trying to improve. One day I'll be on 20 lots. Yeah, dude, slowly, bro. It just, before you know what, like, don't even pay attention to that. Just follow a plan and it just happens. Like for me, understanding that, and the thing is like, you know, I was making six figures before I was trading. So, you know, when I see a large amount, some people that when they start with a small balance and they're starting to see, you know, if you have a 10K day or $1,000 day, like people, it affects them psychologically because it's a large balance. But I was making money before the trading, so it was easy for me to just like smoothly move into that, and like see a 10K day and a $15,000 day, $20,000 day, and not be like, oh my god, like overwhelmed by it, where it would affect my psychology to the point that it could mess with my decision making, you know. Like for me, when I came about trading, I originally wanted to trade stocks, and one of my mentors, he trades stocks, and I was like looking into that, how I could trade stocks. And the reason I didn't like, and I don't like trading stocks, is because of the amount of manipulation that can happen. For example, like, you know, when Elon Musk, you know, tweets something and price goes crazy, or, you know, corporate espionage and bad information is put out on a company and it affects price negatively, or you know, just different factors that could potentially affect the price. I didn't like that. And with currencies, commodities, and yeah, like currencies and commodities, like that's more of a, you know, like over time, like you're looking at like economic data, right? And there's still, you know, room for manipulation, but not as much as stocks. So I made the decision of like looking into the currency market to trade. And I remember my mentor telling me, oh, I tried that and I didn't like it because it's like around the clock, it's always on, and you know, I can't pinpoint, basically because he couldn't create a plan for himself. You know, stocks are easy because the New York Stock Exchange is open from certain hours a day. You know, most of the volatility, and the trades, that the movements that happen for stocks happen, you know, in the morning, and by 11 a.m. you know, it's done, and there's no more volume in the market. People have already made their calls and stuff, and you're out. So I guess like it kind of already formulates a plan for you. But for me, I saw currency markets and I traded in, and I saw when I first saw my first profits, which was just a couple of dollars. Like when I saw that I made a couple of dollars, I was like, dude, this is insane. Because you know, for me, if you can make $1, you can make 10, and if you can make 10, you can make 100. You can make 100, you can make 1,000. Make 1,000, you can make 10,000, 100,000, you know, a million, like whatever you want. So I think, you know, a lot of people get lost in the sauce when they're growing accounts and they start seeing bigger profits, but that's just relative to your account balance. You know, I'm still taking just 1% risk. You know, it just happens to be I have a larger account. So if you just focus on the probabilities and the percentages, you won't let that large number affect you. Because what happens too sometimes is people see the large number and they go down and draw down like 2 pips or something, and they're like, oh my god, 3 pips, like they got to close out. and they close out, and then it goes into profit, and you know, it scares them. They're not confident. To each their own. Look at this, it's going bullish now. 2 minutes left on the 15. Looks like it respected that area of support that you were looking at. With the 5 minute, we got a 5 minute bullish, and actually this might have been, it's a little bit engulfing here. Could have maybe got in right here. It stops below here, targeting our original area up here. The 20 pips, risking 2-3 pips here. See, even if we get in here where the price is currently at, we're risking 4 pips. How strong is this candle? We gotta, if this 15-minute candle closes bullish, I'm gonna get in. If this 15-minute candle closes bullish, I'm gonna get in with my stops below the wick. If you're with me live and taking these trades, letting you know right now, we got a minute and a half left. We're risking 4.5 pips here right now because it hasn't closed. Still waiting for the minute closure. It could push up, causing a bigger stop loss, but still 5 pips. The 3.98, almost 4 risk reward. Not bad at all. And this would be our second trade. Risking 1%, about a 5 pip stop loss. Calculate your risk, guys. Calculate your risk. We got about 30 seconds left here. And if it closes like this, I will take this trade. About 15 seconds. Oh, now 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Taking it. Okay, so I jumped into a buy here. Here's my numbers marked up right there. Actually, my entry was at, because of the spread, right? 88.5. So about a 6 pip stop loss. So my first big profit is going to be 94.5. Move this to here, and this is the 1-to-1, right? So 94.5. Boom. Just right above here, which is nice. Okay, and then my second big profit probably be based on an area over here. Line right there where it's at. Okay, and then my third take profit. So this is a trade we're actively in, and we are in profits. We are in profits. We are in profits about 1.5 pips. Let's take this to the moon. If we can get another another little chunk of GJ today. Playing nice today. Yesterday my second entry hit stop loss, and it was playing with me, but I like the way she's moving today. I don't like that there's not a wick on that last candle top. but I'm already in anyways. We get together, another squeeze, get another squeeze. Yeah, that's what it's about, really. Like, I don't mind taking these little. Like, I know that, man. There's some traders, like, and it's really like position traders or swing traders. You know, they're catching like 100, 200 pips or whatever. But how long are they holding and in the trade and stuff? Like, I feel like if I'm in a trade, I have to be like looking at it to manage it, you know? So I'd much rather take these little 20, 40, 60 pips, you know, hitting my take profits, taking partials, adjusting to break even, letting my runners run, and I'm happy with that, you know? We are in profit. We are in profit again on GJ, about 2 pip profit. Let this ride out, see where it takes us. Take us to the moon, baby. This is our second trade that I'm taking. We have the setup on gold that hit 23 pips. Our first GJ trade was 20 pips, and this is our second GJ trade. It's the exact same setup. It was just coming down to retested some support and just literally trading my same setup again, you know? And we are in profits. This thing ride. Come on, let's go to TP1. Let's start at TP1 and work our way to TP3. I would love it. And this is a 2.98. It's like a three risk reward. Nice. You know, risking 1%, getting a 3% on this if it goes all the way. Boom, baby. Oh, don't do that. I may need to create a wick to the downside. That's okay. It is understandable. Game of probability here. Did you get in on that trade, Fabian? Or you got in earlier? Yeah, you got it. What price you get in at? Oh, come on now. Don't do that. Expect it. Expect this area. Fine if you want to wick it, just don't go down here. Down about 4 pips. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I think my stop's about to hit. Half a pip away. It's like wicking right here. Damn, imagine like just literally wick and pull back up. Wow. Like pulling back up. Like right on the money right here. Like, Come on now. 151, 82, 820. 820. Get that 800, yeah. Oh, you got in over here. Oh, so you weren't, you're still in from the previous one? Or because you got in at the bottom down here? With because you're like spread or something? Or is that your original entry? Who do you who's your broker? Look at that. Just barely it came down here. Almost wanted to wick us out. Pulling up. Crazy. Yeah, no, I'm holding it right now. Currently in an active trade. We are in an active trade on GJ. Currently down 2 pips. Yeah, I fully expect this to push up. On the 1 minute. Yeah, yeah. And that 1 minute is something else. Thing is lethal. Look at it go, look at it go, look at it go. Wow, that's crazy. I completely wicked. That 5 minute. The 15 looks like. Got about 5 minutes left, 5.5 minutes left on the 15. And it created its wick to the bottom. And it is like it might pull up, turn bullish, which would be nice. This will be the last trade I take for the London session, regardless of the outcome. You know, because we got like 35 minutes. Well, I have 35 minutes. That's when I stop for my London. Take a little break before New York. Oh, come on now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Back up. Push up. Got 4 minutes left on this candle. Still in this trade, still in this active trade. We are currently down 3 pips. It looks like it's holding the support, so that's a good sign. Come on now. Pull up, pull up. 3.5 minutes left. Want this thing to pull up. Close bullish. Close bullish, close bullish. The 1 minute say. Could be that double bottom there. Push up. Come on now. Oh, make it stopped out here. Yep. Hit my stops. Hit my stop loss here. Maybe coming down to the next level. So I lost 6 pips. Damn, look at it. Come back down to this original level that I was talking about. And see, it's because that, like, for me, like I said earlier, I don't like that this candle didn't have a wick to the upside. And here goes testing this level of support. This is the break, here's the retest. Let's do a calculation here. We did minus 6 pips in GJ for our second trade. So we still closed out 14 the GJ, and if you took gold, 23. This setup right here, if it sets up for a retest and marks a bullish or prints out a bullish confirmation candle, it would be a nice setup to go back up. 4-hour candles in 2 minutes. But dang, this thing is like melting. Candle, what is a 4-hour candle like? I see that. 20 seconds left for the 4-hour candle. The 1 hour is bearish. 30-minute is bearish. Those with like no wick here. 5-minute look like solid candle. I don't like that. I don't like that the way that looks. Oh. Here's this level of support here. That area is still valid for this break and retest. Got about 30 minutes left on the stream. I'm not going to jump into another trade, but if this prints out a nice bullish confirmation, I will share the setup for you. It's coming back down into that range. Busted out of the range, created this high, back into the range. What if this was just like a huge fake out to continue moving bullet or bearish? You know, from these levels, like highs, lower highs, lower highs, highs, and then like this fake out back down into here. Could be. No. Let Price tell us. Tell us a story, Price. Tell us a story. About 12 minutes on this candle. This was a huge push down. I mean, it does. I mean, a big candle to break through these little levels. This big level. So maybe, I mean, it's trading back into range was at, this high was at. So if this doesn't hold, push bullish, maybe it'll come back into the range. We shall see, we shall see. Going bullish here. What the 5 minute looks like. Did we say we had news for USD at 9:31? Nice, I like this bullish candle. Maybe this was the break retest. Create like that double bottom here. Could be, it could be. Got about 20 seconds here to close on this 5 minute candle. 15-minute candle looks good. Damn, but it's because it's under this price. I don't know how confident I am with this one. You could risk it here if you wanted to. Look at this no wick to the top. I would probably wait on the 15-minute. Wait on the 15-minute close to see if it closes bullish. Got about 9 minutes on that, and then I'll put the setup here. Would essentially be look something like this. See now, and it's pushing above this. That would be nice if we could get a close above that. Sure, stops below the wick, and then you would target same area here. But wait for the candle to close. Still have bullish bias through New York. Yeah, I mean until I see it moving completely lower, I will look for those buys. And honestly, like when I come to New York session, I do this whole analysis over again. You know, mark up a range and wait for price to move above or below. Like I'll take buys or sells, but I prefer like it would give me more confidence to take it in the direction of the trend, right? But I'm not scared to take a quick sell for 15-20 pips because it could totally move 15-20 pips down before it continues to go up, you know. So I'm definitely not. I won't shy away from it. But sometimes I use that as one of my confluences is it with the trend, you know, and if it's against the trend, I would need to have strong indication that it could go, the probability needs to be higher for me that it can go down those, whatever range I'm looking at. You know, like when I was looking at this range right here, the 30 pips. Dang, look, this thing is closing below this price and moving back down. I mean, good thing we haven't entered on this thing. We're just looking at a potential. and I'm not gonna enter. I took my 2 trades, but I will put a setup here if I see this setting up for us. Which right now it's not. Looks like it's pushing down again. That's 7 minutes left. Ideally, we want this to close bullish. Yeah, like counter trend trading, man, that shit will get you. But that's what I'm saying. Like I won't shy away from the counter trend trade if I have high probability and the range that I'm trading fits my risk management, and I have multiple confirmations of the quick move down. You know, I'll take it. Like, but this right here, no bueno, no bueno, no bueno. Because really, you know, you're gonna put your stops below the wick, and you would want it to close bullish, but I would prefer it to close bullish above this price, the 151.73.9. I mean, you could still have a nice opportunity below that, but this 151.739 covers the little wicks over here, you know, and then you have nice candle movement to the upside. Look at it. DJ just likes to play around, man, confuse people. All right. We got 5 minutes left on this. What are the 5 minute candle like? See, that's why I didn't enter on this 5 minute candle, because no wick to the top. I don't like that. I don't like that because it doesn't give me the information that I need. Thing is 4 minutes left and it's still bearish. About 3.5 minutes left. Just trying to decide whether it's exhausted from pushing down and ready to go back up. It's going to continue. Nope. Looks like it's coming back down into the range. 3 minutes left. And at this point, I don't even think I would do a setup because the wicks now, like a 12 pip stop loss, kind of eating away into, unless, you know, the bullish is smaller. But like I said, I'd rather have it up price. Would rather have it around that area. Got about 2 minutes left. Oh. And yesterday I took a nap before New York session, and I was like 30 minutes late. Like when I jumped on, like it was already forming confirmation to get in. Literally jumped on, did my analysis real quick, and jumped into a trade. Yup. Oof. 20 seconds left and it's just pushing down. Pushing down back into the range. 10 seconds left. No, closing bearish. Still no setup. Still no setup and it doesn't look good. I mean, actually this could be exhaustion if we get a bullish engulfing. Yeah, that is the name of the game. And you see, like this right here, just watching this happen, being patient, watching, you know, it move in the wrong direction, just confirms how important patience is. Because if we were impulsive, got into a trade, you know, that we are like, oh, it's gonna go up, it's a huge drawdown here. It would have ate up all your profits. Yeah, it looks like it's back in this range now. They even moved down here. It'd be crazy, but I wouldn't if it moved up and I took my trades on a buy, like bias, and then all of a sudden came back down to breaking the low for the sell bias. I wouldn't trade. I don't go buy and sell. Like, I don't go back and forth. If anything, you know, I take my one trade and be done. And really, like at this point, this price up here, I would be okay moving it down here. Seeing a bullish candle up here, engulfing this candle, putting my stops below, because by doing so, you have to understand, like, your immediate candles to the left now are these candles. So, you know, you have clear traffic to up here, this level, waking up here. But it doesn't look like it's gonna do that. It's the last 15-minute candle here. After this candle, I'm going to call it for the London session. just because I need to take a quick break before New York. I only have an hour now because of the whole damn time change. Damn headphone. Got about 11 and a half minutes left on the stream, this last candle, and we're just watching here. I mean, if it breaks above this bullish and gold sis candle and moves, but no, it's not. Look at it, just melting. Wow. On a higher time frame, this could probably just been a fake out to the top. Got about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left on the stream. This was a long stream just because I realized that the time way it affected London. I was early, way early. So now really I need to be getting on. I need to change my notes here. I'm gonna be getting on at 1:30 in the morning. (1:30 to 3 is pre-London, and then 3 to 5 is London Open. New York stays the same, New York Open stays the same, New York NYSC stays the same. London close is now at an hour ahead, 10 a.m. 11:30. That makes more sense. Makes more sense. Hey, look at this candle. 8 minutes left and it's going bullish. About 8 minutes left. If this thing closes bullish above here, stops below the wick as a 12 pip stop loss. Nice clean movement. Big profits. One at 12 pips and then target these levels. Well, depending on how the candle closes. At about 6.5 minutes. We want it to close above this price right here because of this. We want it to close above. Oh, what up, Paul? You're back. Go and sleep, brother. It's been a long time. You and live. Take rest. Yeah. This is the last candle right here. So in 6 minutes, I'm gonna go take a quick hour break, and I'll be back for New York. You been here this whole time, Paul? I thought you left. Appreciate you showing some support, showing some love. Even though you were questioning my gender. Because I don't have a beard. Yeah, 5 minutes left and it's coming back down bearish. Not looking good. So, you know, if this doesn't play out, it's just what it is. You know, I'll be back for New York, but so far I called the setup for gold, took 23 pips. We did 20 pips on GJ, and then our second trade for GJ hit a 6 pip stop loss, which is totally fine. You know, we're still profitable, still leaving London session with profits. Hopefully, I mean, you guys, whoever is still in here, get a deeper pullback than expected, but you just make adjustments. Yeah. I think that you know, like when you do it live, there's not a lot you can hide here. Like if you know how to trade, it doesn't matter what's happening. You know, if you can talk through it, you can tell right away. You know, the people that know how to trade because of the way they're able to explain the candles and their decisions. You know, even if you're wrong, you know, like you know, trading is a game of probability, and you're not going to be right every single time. You know. Really, I just need to go stretch my legs and get my blood flowing. I get some rest right before live streaming, so like that's the way kind of my schedules are. Like I go to sleep basically like around 5-6 o'clock and get like 5 hours in, and then jump on for the London, take a quick break. After London, jump in for New York. Right. This I was like, I'm not not even gonna go into that one. Later, Paul. Thanks for coming by. I'll be here all week. I'll start growing a beard for you, bro. Got about a minute and a half left here. It's, you know, not really doing what I would like it to do. Not showing any signs. Unless this last minute and a half. This last minute and a half closes above here. But it doesn't look like it's going to. Come on now, come on now. Got about 45 seconds. Uh-oh, look at this. 30 seconds. 30 seconds and it's coming up over here above where I want it to. So this could be a setup. This could be a setup. We got 15 seconds here. Eight seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. If you guys want to get in on this one, here's a setup for you. Stops below here. Looking at a 12 pip stop loss. You can target the levels that we had target up here. Your take profit 1 for this would be, let's see, from entry 12 pips right here. So we'll move our take profit 1 down. Boom. And then we can target. The next level would be targeting right here. Boom. Target 3 can be right here. And then target 4 be right here. All right. So, and it's coming into profit already. So there's a setup for you guys. Obviously the numbers are right here. You know, it would be entering to a buy. I'm not getting in because I already took my 2 trades. Stop loss below the wick. First take profit would be 12 pips. So this area right here. Second take profit, third, and fourth. This is a 3 risk reward, potential 36 pips, and it looks like it's moving up. So for you guys that are still in here, this could be a perfect setup for you guys. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and log off. That is my time, and I'll be back on for New York for those that want to jump on at 5:30 in 1 hour. So I will see you guys then. If not, I'll see you guys in New York session. Peace.